Welcome everybody to the Frank here. Game 1 of the season for the Elons against UNCW. Tobias, welcome to the broadcast.
Thank you, Matt Lagusa, for having me. It's first time caller, long time listener. It'll be fun to do this. I'm excited to get this year started.
Yeah, so we were supposed to be away today at UNCW. Some field issues over there,
Hmm.
so we are here at Francis Field. UNCW still the home team.
Correct.
We will be away, but I'm just excited for some baseball today.
Yeah, it's been a long, cold winter of no EUCB ball to look forward to, and now we're finally here. And we're looking to build off last year's success. We made it as high as number 5 in the country. We had a big series at ECU, didn't quite go our way, and we're looking to replicate that again this year.
And today on the mound for Elon is Nick Carey. Big time starter, big arm, had a great season last year, good fall, and we're hoping that he can replicate that this spring season.
Yeah, and Carey's got a lot of great stuff. He reminds me of a Yu Darvish type pitcher where he throws about 18 different pitches. He's got like 3 different fastballs, a little cutter, 2-seam, 4-seam. He throws a lot of pitches, and he's been really working a lot over the winter to get better.
Yeah, so let's look at the lineup here as we get ready for the teams to take the field. Starting in center field, batting first, Jaden Ryan. Batting second, playing short, is Garrett Schmiederer. DHing is Garrett Fitchton. First base is Chris Sawyer. Second base, Zane Davis. Right field, Jimmy Bean. Catching and coaching, catcher CJ Braun. Third base, Zach Hartman. And in left, we've got Theron Kostelis. Any notes that you have on this lineup?
Um, obviously we got a new middle infield with Zane Davis, who's a rookie, and Garrett Schmiederer, who last year played a little bit of shortstop, but not every day. And obviously Zane Davis last year was playing high school ball, so it'll be interesting to see how those two are able to work together. Jimmy Bean didn't play last year, but I see him in practice all the time, and he's really got a nice little bat there. But yeah, it should be good.
Yeah, so we got a new middle infield. They had a really good fall season together out there, turning a lot of double plays, looking good. The defense is going to be key today. Um, we'll see what we can do. Nick Carey is expecting to throw a lot of strikes here, gets a
Hmm.
lot of strikeouts. If he's on his game, it's going to be trouble for UNCW.
Yeah, he's one of those guys where if he's on his game, there's not much you can do. You kind of just tip your cap and hope that coach pulls him. I mean, that's really your best bet if he's locked in. But for him, it'll be important to get locked in early, let the defense make plays, and then let the bats go to work.
It should be an exciting game. This is game 1 of 2 today, and if the rain holds off, we will have game 3 here tomorrow. First series of the year. What are you looking forward to most this season?
Ooh. I feel like so last year was our most successful year in history. And this year, I think we're going to build off that. I feel like we're more tight knit. Last year, I don't want to say that we weren't tight knit, but this year we're like one team, one family almost, and we got a bunch of new guys. And yeah, I just want to see if we're able to build off last year's success and turn that into more success this year.
Yeah, we got head coach Adam Faberman over at home plate exchanging the lineup card with the umpires. The coaching crew this year of Adam, CJ, and Jacob Trumbo, they have done a great job working with these guys over the fall season. Uh, I think it's going to be a big difference, and I'm hoping for some big progress this year.
I agree with that, and I really think so. CJ, he's a catcher, but he's really mainly focused on pitching. He's basically the pitching coach, and I think that's really helpful to have one coach work specifically with the pitchers because, right, pitching is such a it's a weird thing. You can't. It's not like a cookie cutter where everyone has to do everything exactly the same. And so CJ had created almost like throwing plans for everyone, including the non-roster guys. I have a throwing plan. I'm not even on the team. Uh, so that's really gonna help the pitchers this year is having that sticking to that plan, and it's all the plan leads up so that you can throw a ton of pitches every weekend.
And we talked to CJ earlier this week at practice,
Hmm.
and he talked about how much depth this team
Oh yeah,
has in their bullpen. I mean, you can
for
pretty
sure.
much throw anybody out there and get what you need. From young guys to the veterans,
That's
there
true.
it's a great mix.
I mean, this year we have Glenn Bailey coming out of the bullpen, and last year he was our best starter at times. So you have and Alex Wiggman coming out of the bullpen as kind of the shutdown, late inning. Those are your guys, right? And then you got Matt Meck coming out of the pen. You got a bunch of other guys, and last year we didn't have all that depth, right? And this year We have a bunch of guys who could just keep throwing arms at you, and I think that's really going to lead us to a lot of wins because at this level, finding pitching depth is so hard.
Yeah.
And the teams that are able to do that, those are the ones that have success. It's not the guys who hit all the home runs and do all that. It's just the guys whose relievers are good, and we have really good relievers.
Yeah, it should be a great season for those guys in the pen. The teams are getting ready to go out there and start the season off. As you mentioned last year, Elon got as high as number 5 in the country in the rankings. They're looking to replicate that this year. Strong team, a lot of depth, as you mentioned, both in pitching and in the field. It's going to be an exciting season, and it's a good way for me to go out if everything goes right.
Yeah, no, it should be. And yeah, we have a ton of outfield depth. We did in IO earlier.
Mhm.
There were about 7 guys who you could look at me like, oh yeah, that guy could start in the outfield and
he's
win us a
not
few
starting.
games.
Yeah.
And most of them aren't starting, obviously. So it's just a good problem to have. Obviously, it's a bummer for some of the guys with 7 outfielders. Like most of them can't play. That's just the way
it is
just
what
the
it
way
is.
it works.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, it's really good we could change a lot. We're real flexible. If someone's playing well, he'll probably ride the hot hand and get some ABs there. So
So now we got UNCW taking the field. Again, I will repeat this. UNCW is the home team today, despite us being at Francis Field. So they will be batting in the bottom of the inning. And Elon's going to have the first at bat. So to start off, we're going to have Jaden Ryan, Garrett Schmieder, and Garrett Fitchton to lead us off. That is one heck of a lineup to put out there.
Yeah, I mean that's a
Pitcher's worst
dangerous
nightmare.
top 3. That's a dangerous top 3. Fitchin, he's good. I can't seem to get him out in practice for the life of me. But yeah, I mean we go righty, lefty, lefty here. As a righty pitcher, that's not what you want to see. Is Jaden Ryan, who's incredibly fast, Schmiederer, who's just like a good all-around hitter, and then Fitchin, who, I mean, he's taken me yard twice. He's hit more home runs off me than I've gotten him out. So we got to work on that. But.
And it looks like we got a big southpaw out there for UNCW.
That's right. How about that? So maybe the 2 lefties in the top of the first, maybe that plays into UNCW's hands a little bit here with the lefty on the mound.
Yeah, and we'll see how that goes. Going to throw a few more warm-up pitches here, and the season's going to get started.
Yeah, well, I'm excited. Thank you, though.
And it looks like he's getting ready to throw it down here.
Ooh, looks like he's got one or two
Here
more.
we go, it looks like. Or not. But, we're we're waiting on the warm-up taking a little longer than usual. Pitcher didn't get out there until late, but
it's hard to get warm on a day like today.
Yeah,
it is chilly.
Brisk this morning. So
yeah,
if you do decide to come out to the game,
wear a
sweatshirt. Jacket, wear a sweatshirt, something.
Yeah.
And it's not supposed to get warmer.
If you have an extra jacket to bring, I mean, feel free. I could use an extra jacket. I decided to wear my nice salmon-colored sweater, and it's nice, but it doesn't keep me warm.
But won't your coffee keep you warm?
It's a great point, Goose. I forgot about the coffee. That should that should do the job. So hopefully I don't run out of coffee today.
Yeah, let's hope not. We've got a lot of it.
Certainly.
All right, so catcher threw it down. Jaden Ryan steps up to the plate, and we are getting ready to go for the 2023 club baseball season.
Here we go. This is why we come to school, all right? People say we come to school to go to class and learn.
No,
but we come here
that's not a thing.
to watch club baseball.
And the pitcher sets, and the first pitch of the season.
Turns out Jaden Ryan is also a lefty. I believe I mentioned him as a righty earlier. So
now we got 3 lefties to start off the day. Sawyer going to be the first one up. That's
interesting.
That's a righty.
That's not a great scouting report on my part. Not gonna lie, folks.
Come on, I expect you to do some more prep.
He throws righty, though. He throws righty, so that's not on me.
All right, and the 0-1 pitch. And that one is high. Count goes even at 1-1.
Gosh.
And Tobias lost his score sheet as it flew away in the wind.
Oh, jeez. There we go. Off to a rip-roaring start here, folks. The wind just took it. Thankfully, I was able to.
And the 1-1. Swing and a miss on a high fastball. Count goes 1-2.
There we go. That's a great pitch for the pitcher. That fastball right above the zone. It's really hard to get on top of as a hitter, but it's also really hard to lay off. That's
it
a
looks
great
real
pitch.
good coming out of the hand there.
It certainly does.
And the 1-2. That one's high and inside. Count goes even at 2-2. It's going to be interesting to see what the approach is here for the hitters. First at bat of the real season. It's been a while since they've been in a game situation, and see how they adapt after having about a month and a half, 2 months off. And that one's just outside. Count goes full at 3-2. Good eye there from Jaden.
Yeah, that was a really good take. That looked. I was a pitcher in high school, so I tend to give the benefit of the doubt to the pitchers unless they're on the other team. But that looked like a great pitch.
The 3-2. And that one's high and inside, and Elon has their first base runner of the season.
And that's what Jaden does, is he's really good at working the count. You saw there in that at-bat, he got down 1-2, never panicked, laid off some really good pitches, some really close pitches, and was able to turn that into a walk. And now we got the heart of our order coming up with our fastest guy on base.
And Garrett Schmieder, the shortstop, he's going to be batting here with Jaden leading off first. Jaden is always a threat to run, one of the fastest guys on the team. If you can get him on base, it is a tough start for any defense.
No, he's the guy you really don't want to let get on, especially with nobody out, because he'll steal second and turn a walk into a double real quick. It's interesting, though. The pitcher's lefty, so he should it makes it hard to steal.
He's running. That ball's high. Count goes 2-0, and Jaden easily takes second.
So that looked like the pitcher was looking at Jaden as he went into his motion, saw Jaden start to steal, and just
got a little
confused there and just
lost his composure and
yeah,
threw it over. Well, now Elon has a runner in scoring position with nobody out. In the 2-0, that one is also high, gets by the catcher. Jaden's going to take third, and Elon is in business early here. 3-0 to Schmieder and a runner on third.
Yeah, now we're cooking with gas. If I'm coach here, I know traditional wisdom tells you maybe take 3-0, saying, hey, Schmid, if you see a pitch you like, just turn on it.
I mean, it's early in the season, early in the game. If you get one, just rip it.
Absolutely. Although, because Schmieder, he's got a good eye, so it's not like he's going to swing crazy.
The 3-0, that one's ripped into right center field. Center fielder coming over, and he makes the catch. Jaden's going to tag it third. He's going to get home, and Elon's going to take an early 1-0 lead.
There we go. See, that's a great at-bat. He cranked that thing. So that's a great at-bat from Garrett there just to get the run in, and he put a charge into that ball. So that's one that coach has got to be happy with to start early on in this game.
Schmieder drove a few runs in the fall season. He gets his first RBI of the regular season. And up next, the biggest hitter in this lineup, Garrett Fitchton. And the first pitch is high.
Fitchton is the guy you do not want to face. I mean, if there's one guy who, every team should just intentionally walk every time, it would probably be him. He's got so much power to off field, really good eye.
So we're going to miss there. Count goes 1-1.
He was talking to me the other day at practice. He said his biggest hole is off-speed pitches down and away. But that's everyone's biggest hole. And if you could continually throw off-speed down and away, you're probably not playing club ball, if we're being honest.
That one misses high and inside. Pitcher has missed there a lot so far early. The count goes 2-1. Getting a little rattled early.
Yeah, he's missed up a lot. He hasn't really finished, but we'll see if that's something he can correct or if he won't correct it and Elon will just be getting a lot of walks all day.
And that one's outside. Count goes 3-1.
There. He tried to correct it. Looked like he overcorrected it and missed down and in. Down and away as opposed to up and in.
Elon's going to be very patient now after seeing what's gone on so far. The 3-1.
Oh,
That one's going to get in there. Count goes full at 3-2. Second full count and 3 hitters here.
Yeah, get that pitch count up, but Fitchin's got to turn on that thing and send that one to the moon. That's right in his wheelhouse, too.
If he hits me a ball this season, we're going to catch it.
Absolutely.
And that one's fouled off. Garrett stays alive. Count remains 3-2.
Let's just hope he doesn't hit our lovely producer Justin Rogers' car with the home run.
That would suck.
That would be a bummer.
And it would also suck if it hit the camera. We don't want that.
That would be a bummer. Yeah, that would be a rough one to explain to media services.
And the 3-2. And that one's high and inside. Ball 4. Elon has another base runner.
Elon's been working some great at-bats so far today. It's just a matter of making sure we keep doing this all game, staying patient, making the UNCW pitcher throwing over the plate, and then when he does, capitalizing on it and hitting it.
Now we got the first right-handed hitter of the day, Chris Sawyer, the first baseman. We'll see how the southpaw
reacts
to this. And the first one, that's going to be down and in. Count goes 1-0. He has fallen behind, I believe, every hitter since Jaden.
Yeah, no, he's fallen behind every hitter, and it's been fastballs up and in. To Sawyer, fastball down and in. I mean, at a certain point, do you think about throwing something else? I don't know what his repertoire is, but I'm assuming it's not just fastball, so maybe try to sprinkle one in.
The count goes 2-0. He threw that one high and outside.
All right, 2-0. Let's hope he brings one right down the middle and Sawyer can capitalize.
And the 2-0 pitch.
Oh.
That one's inside. Count goes 3-0.
Jeez. I know I said earlier I was Mr. Aggressive, never giving my team the take sign. I might consider giving Sawyer the take here and just getting a free base runner.
And the 3-0 pitch. And that one's going to be popped up down the right field line. Second baseman going to take a look, and it's going to hit go fair.
Well,
Fitchton had to hold up to make sure it wasn't caught, so he gets to second. Elon has first and second with no outs.
I believe there's one out on Schmiederer's
Schmiederer's
sac fly.
Sac fly, yes, 1 out.
All right, and here's Zane Davis for his first official college club baseball at bat. And hopefully he can capitalize here on a huge scoring opportunity for Elon.
Got a runner in scoring position here. And that one catches the outside corner. Count goes 0-1.
We were talking to Zane at practice, and he was saying that he's not really much of a power guy. You know, he's more of a pesky hitter. He compared himself to Dustin Pedroia. You know, he's going to work the count. He's got to hit the ball the other way. He's got to just take his singles. So that approach seems to be working so far today against UNCW.
And that one's ripped up the middle. Pitcher can't hang on to it. He's going to throw over to first, gets the out, but Zane's able to move the runners over, so Elon has second and third with 2 outs.
That was a great play by that pitcher because that thing was ticketed for the outfield and probably an RBI. But still, good at bat by Zane. Get the runners over. Now it comes up to to Jimmy Bean to get a little 2-run single here.
So Elon already up 1-0 so far. It would be nice to add a few more before the end of the inning.
Would be huge. I mean, honestly, if you're UNCW, if you get out of this only giving up 1, that has to be considered a win, considering how many base runners have been on this inning.
That one catches the plate. Count goes 0-1. Yeah, that would be a huge win there for UNCW. Mm-hmm. Pitcher has not been able to find the strike zone very much, and when he does, Elon has put good contact.
It's true. Especially going up against a pitcher like Nick Carey, you can't really give up too many runs.
No. You need to stay in this game as much as you can on the defensive side of the ball to give your offense a chance just to scrape off a few.
You do, yeah. Because they're not going to be, against Carey, it's not going to be an offensive fireworks show. It's going to be low scoring.
That one's going to foul off. The count goes to 1-2.
There we go. Jimmy probably wishes he had that one back and just pulled the bat back and took a ball instead. But here we are, 2-1 or 1-2. Let's see if he can get some contact to get these runners home.
As we mentioned, Nick Carey is going to be on the mound for the first game of the season for Elon. Be nice to get him a few runs here. That one's high and outside. Count goes even at 2-2.
Yeah. No, I mean, even 1 run in the first, he'll take. But if we could get 3 runs, get Carey settled in, because just like every pitcher, sometimes the first inning you're trying to find what's working, what's maybe not going to be as good today. So, it'd be nice just to get him a little cushion.
And the 2-2.
Oh.
And that one's ripped into left field. Left fielder going after it. And that's over his head.
Dang.
Both runs are going to score. Jimmy's going to hit second. And Elon takes a 3-0 lead.
That's what a start to this season here.
That is exactly what Elon needed early. Jimmy Bean with a huge 2 RBI double.
How did Fitchin and Sawyer get on? Oh, never mind.
Fitchin walked. Sawyer with the base
single.
hit.
Yeah.
Zane moved him over. And Jimmy put him away.
Now we got Coach CJ up here. See if he can turn a 1, do the same thing Jimmy just did.
And the first pitch. And that one's grounded over the shortstop.
Oh.
And takes a little bad hop. CJ's going to run for it. And they call him out. That's going to be the end of the inning. Elon has a 3-0 lead early thanks to the Jimmy Bean RBI double. We'll be right back for the bottom of the first inning. Awesome. Good first inning. No, because he takes us off air.
That was good. I've never called baseball before. There's a lot of time.
Yeah.
There's a lot of time that you have to talk. As the year goes on, we'll get more stories.
You're gonna have more stuff to talk about, and it gets
Right.
easier.
That was
When you do just one game,
the
kinda,
first inning of the first game.
and it helps when there's exciting things. Yeah.
That double was huge.
I know. I saw that. He's a ground out to short, right?
Yeah. I don't know for an hour and a half.
Yeah, no, it won't get us through this game. I would do it, like, in the middle of one of the innings.
The inning of
Yeah, it's not that big.
Well, I could just send
Yeah, exactly. They'll be here. Just not for the morning game. They'll get here around 11, probably. All right. Whenever you're ready. And welcome back here, everybody, to the bottom of the first inning. Elon took a 3-0 lead early. Jaden Ryan scored, and then Jimmy Bean with the big RBI double to drive into. Some good coverage here for Nick Carey.
No, that was a great first inning. Get some runs, let him settle in here. Now we get to watch Nick Carey work. He's probably the best pitcher on the team, on the staff, especially since Sammy Johnson's coming off a bit of an injury. So now it's his turn to be the aces of this team.
And his pitch goes inside. Oh, it hit him apparently.
See, that's
that.
I don't know. We are pretty far away.
Yeah, I didn't see it, but okay.
So,
well, apparently UNCW has a runner on first here.
Yeah. All right.
Nick Carey starts off the season with a hit batsman.
That's certainly one of the ways to start. I don't know if I'd recommend it, but let's see if he could get a double play here.
We saw Zane and Schmieder return those a lot in the fall. That one falls low and outside. Count goes 1-0.
And again, even on the hit batter, you saw his fastball moves so much. Right? He threw an inside fastball, had a ton of arm side run, and just glitched the kid.
Yep. And the 1-0. Swing and a miss. Count goes even at 1-1.
See, that's about the pitch he was trying to throw when the pitch got away from him and he hit him. All right, so now if I'm Carey, I'm just staying inside fastballs because that swing, this kid's not going to catch up to it. So I'm just going fastball, fastball, fastball.
And the 1-1. That one's ripped into center field. That's going to be a base hit. Jaden tries to throw over to second. He's going to be safe there. And UNCW are cooking. First and second with nobody out.
Yeah, I mean, maybe the kid will catch up to the fastball, but that was a fastball sort of in the middle, and the kid just put a good swing on it. And, if you're Carey, you knew that this wasn't going to be easy. UNCW, they had some struggles last year, but they're still going to fight and put up a good at-bat. So now it's up to him to get out of this.
First and second, nobody out. Carey out of the stretch, and that one
it's a good pitch.
Is in the zone at the knees. Count goes 0-1.
Yeah, that's a fantastic pitch there. Outside corner right at the knees. Not much the hitter can do with that.
Carey's going to look to settle in here. Try to get into a groove. The 0-1. That one's going to be ripped. Schmiederer can't get it. They're going to hold the runner at third. Bases are going to be loaded here with nobody out. A hit batsman, 2 base hits, and UNCW are looking dangerous early.
Yeah, I mean, they've been swinging the bats really well so far. That both these hits have been laced into the outfield. So now Carey's got to try to settle down. And at this point, you're in damage control mode, right? If you give up 1 run, that's a huge victory. You take that. You just try not to give up 2. And even if you give up only 2 in this situation, that's not terrible because they got the heart of their order coming up. Number 4 hitter, bases loaded, nobody out. So let's see if Carey can work his magic and get out of this.
Not the situation you want in your first inning of work of the season, but that comes with the territory.
Yeah, I mean, that's when you're pitching in a conference as competitive as ours, it's just what's going to happen.
And, you get cold sometimes. It takes some time to get into the flow of the season.
Yeah.
You're going to have some troubles, and right now, he's finding the strike zone. That's something.
He hasn't thrown live in a while.
Yeah.
Let me think. So over J-term, we did Sunday morning practices at the indoor facility, and I don't think he threw live the one day it was live AB. So he hasn't thrown live since maybe the fall. And bullpens are great and fun and all, but there's something way different about when there's another guy in the box trying to get a hit off you.
Count is 2-0 here. Carey's going to try to get settled in. Count goes 3-0.
All right. Well.
And this is where those extra runs come into play that we got last inning.
For sure. And now, now we're kind of hoping we took the over in this game is what I'm feeling because. And
that one catches the inside corner. Count goes 3-1.
It's a good pitch. A nice little turbo sinker there inside. Try to get him to roll over. And if he rolls over to anyone except for Zach Hartman, it looks like they're going to try to turn a double play. But if they get it to Hartman, it looks like he's going home.
And the 3-1. That one's grounded foul. Count goes full at 3-2.
So now it'd be huge to go for the strikeout here because you could go strikeout, double play, get out of it. Obviously, thinking about the double play, you don't want to be thinking ahead if you're pitching. If you're Carey, you're just trying to get this guy out. But, I mean, that would be huge if you could get him out on a punchy here.
Carey fell behind to this hitter 3-0. He's fought back. The count is now 3-2. As you mentioned, this would be a huge out for him if he can get this here.
This would be massive.
3-2. That one's going to be popped up.
Jaden
gets under it. Runner's tagging at third. He's going to go. Jaden's going to throw home.
Oh, he's out by a
Runner
mile.
hesitates. They go to third.
Oh.
They call him safe.
Looked like they had the tag on the back of the kid at third.
So a run comes in to score. Score goes 3-1. The runner hesitated going from third to home, and it looked like they might have had him.
It looked like he would have been out by about a mile.
I don't know what the runner from third was doing there.
Yeah, because Sawyer had the ball. He's the first baseman. He was the cut. He was about equal with the mound.
And I guess he went for what he thought was the safe play over to third early in the game.
And the runner was
it looked like they
two-thirds of the way down the line. They would have hosed him at home. But, yeah, it looked like they had the kid at third.
They could have had him either way.
It's a good play, though. It's a good play. Elon did nothing wrong. And sometimes the other team's got to score runs. Like, it is what it is. But still.
Kerry gets his first out of the inning. That's huge. Let's see if that can give him some comfort going into this next hitter, first and third.
And now it's just roll a ground ball, get out of here.
That one's high and inside. Count goes 1-0.
Yeah.
Now, Tobias, you talked earlier About you might want to take the over for this game. Are we going to get some Tobias Coker betting lines this season for Elon
Yes,
Club Baseball?
1000%. You know, I've quit betting due to the
Runners going to
immense
second,
expense. Got
and
it.
they get him.
There we go.
Great throw from
That's
C.J. Braun.
That was a fantastic throw. Yeah, I don't know why they stole just the kid from first and not the kid from third. But we'll take it. I mean, we'll take it out. But that's huge. I mean, because now Carey can get anything, even a fly ball to the outfield, and we're
Gets
the
him
end
out of
without
this, yep.
getting a ran.
Count goes 2-0 here with 2 outs.
Yeesh.
And that one goes in there, strike 1.
I hate to be this guy, but what is the hitter looking for there other than what he just got? I mean, Carey took a little off of it, fastball right down the middle.
That one's fouled off, counts even at 2-2.
Yeah, we'll take it, but that's got to be the pitch as a hitter. That's what you want on 2-0 count. You're here, and you attack that pitch.
Carey looking like he's getting a little more comfortable here. Those 2 outs definitely help his cause. If he can get out of there with just allowing 1 run.
Oh, massive.
And honestly, a controversial one that, they might not have had to even give up.
Yeah.
This would be huge for Carey.
No, this would be massive.
That one's high and inside. Count goes full.
This is a huge pitch here. And if even when we had nobody out and the bases loaded, if you would have said that Carey gets out of this, even giving up just 2 runs,
You would have been happy.
You would have taken that. So the fact that he could get out of it just giving up 1 is massive for Elon.
And
There
he
it
calls him
goes.
out on strikes. Carey gets out of the inning. UNCW's able to score 1. We're heading to the top of the second with Zach Hartman, Darren Costales, and then back to the top with Jaden Ryan. We'll be right back. All right.
What are they doing stealing? It would have been even dumber if the next hitter hit like a deep fly ball. Yeah, we'll get some betting lines, Goza.
And welcome back here, folks. Top of the second inning. As I mentioned, Zach Hartman leading off here for Elon.
Hartman's a big power hitting, slick fielding third baseman. You know, he's not much of an average guy. He's just here to drive the ball, which is what you like out of your third baseman. You know.
And that one's going to catch the outside corner. Count goes 0-1. Carey got out of a huge jam last inning.
Really
Started
did.
with the bases loaded and nobody out, and only gave up 1 run. That is huge.
Yeah, that's massive. And let's see if Elon can come back and take advantage of that and get a few more runs here in the top of the second.
That one's going to be just outside. Count goes even at 1-1. Hartman, another guy that had a good fall season here for Elon, looking to translate that and bring it over here into the regular season. And that one catches the outside corner. Count goes 1-2.
Yeah, Hartman's just a steady presence. You know, he's going to play good defense over at third. He's going to take his walks and he's going to hit for power. He's kind of a modern day player, you know. Kind of on base percentage and slugging is what he's looking for here.
That one swing and a miss. Strike 3, and that's going to be the first out of the inning. Now we got veteran left fielder, senior Darren Costales coming up.
He again,
one of the other speedsters on
right,
this
he's
team.
very fast. So when he gets on, it serves almost like a second leadoff hitter, right? Because he gets on, and then we got Jaden, the Garretts, and Sawyer to try to drive him in. So it'd be huge if Elon can get him on base.
And that one's going to be outside. Count goes 1-0. Darren looking to send his college career out with a bang.
Mm-hmm.
It would be...
What a way to go out. Hitting a home run in your first game.
That one's flied into center field, and that's going to be the second out. Now we're heading back to the top of the order here with Jaden Ryan. He walked last inning, stole second, got to third on a pass ball, and then scored.
On Garrett's sac fly.
On Garrett's sac fly, yep. That was the first run of the game. He's going to look to get on base here again. And the first pitch, and that's going to be low. Count goes 1-0.
Yeah, I mean, again, he used his speed really to his advantage in the first with the stolen base. And then even getting to third, because the pitcher was worried about him at second, so his command was a little off.
That one's
so
outside as well. Count goes 2-0.
So, yeah, I mean, if Jaden can just keep working these at-bats, keep getting walks, that's going to pay huge dividends for Elon in the future.
This pitcher's key to success is short ABs. He can get them to ground out or pop out. That's going to be the way that he gets through this game based on what I've seen so far. That one's going to be low. Count goes 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, he was throwing some really good pitches to Hartman and Theron, and then Jaden comes up, and he's 3-0 with 3 pitches that weren't particularly close.
And that one's high. 4-pitch walk after it looked like a very good start to the inning. And we're going to get Garrett Schmiederer up.
So now, with 2 outs and first pitch, I would send Jaden to steal. Because if he gets thrown out, okay, then we have Schmiederer leading off next inning. But if he gets there, then we actually have a chance to drive in a run here.
Schmiederer, one of the most dangerous hitters with runners in scoring position on the team. You can get Jaden over there. There's a very good chance that we can score a run here. Yeah. That one's low and away. Count goes 1-0.
He will be stealing on this pitch. Adam just called for it. I don't know what the wipe-off side is, so he might have wiped it off, but he certainly gave the steal sign. Now we'll see. There we go.
That one's low.
Jeez.
Count goes 2-0. Jaden gets his third bag of the game.
Yeah.
And that's one way to start off the season.
Yeah, I mean, hey, that's what he's good at, right? He's really good at stealing bags, and he's just going to use that to his advantage. It seems like Adam likes to set him on the second pitch of an at-bat, because both times he's been on first, he's stolen the second pitch.
That one's outside. Count goes 3-0. That is 7 straight balls thrown.
Yeah. Our great cameraman, Justin Rogers, mentioned that this pitcher seems to struggle facing left-handed batters, which is weird because as a batter, it's much harder to face your own-sided pitchers.
That one caught the inside corner. Count goes 3-1.
All right, now let's see if he can put something in the middle of the plate and see if Schmiederer can deliver.
And the 3-1. That one's grounded over to the first of the inning. Elon's able to get a runner to second, unable to score. The score remains 3-1. We're heading to the bottom of the second. And welcome back here, everybody. Bottom of the second inning here. Elon up 3-1. Nick Carey still on the mound. Time
This
to
is a
get
big
going.
inning for Carey. Try to rebound after that rough first inning. See if he can, maybe find his rhythm a little bit, get a 1-2-3 inning, and then let the bats go to work.
That first pitch was grounded down the third base line. Count goes 0-1. It's going to be a big inning for Carey. See if he can settle in, get a clean inning done with. That'll give him a lot of confidence going for the rest of the game.
Yeah, no, and it'll be big for the coaches too. Just to see that, all right, he still got it. Still got his A game. He's gonna get out of this, and then we're gonna go on.
That one is low. Count goes even at 1-1.
That looks like it was the first slider he's thrown this game, or off speed. So maybe he'll try to mix that in there a little bit.
That one catches the outside corner. Count goes 1-2. Now, you had the opportunity to talk to Nick Carey this week. Is there anything that he mentioned to you about his game or what he's done this offseason that he's looking to bring in for this season?
For him, it was a lot of secondary command, right? Commanding his off speed, all that stuff. So I'm a little surprised that in the first he didn't throw a ton of off speed, because when he got into those jams, it would have been interesting to see. Obviously, that's a really hard thing to do, is command those off speed pitches. But now, right, he's got a 1-2 count on the hitter. Now's the time to try to throw a few sliders off the plate and see if he'll get him to chase.
That last pitch was fouled off. Count remains 1-2. And that one's fouled down the first base line.
That looked like that was a really good slider there. Down and away. It was never a strike.
That was just good hitting.
Strike. Yeah, it was just a good hit to foul it off.
Count remains 1-2. Hitter is fighting here. Pitch, that one's going to be popped up. Zane calling it off, and he'll make the catch for the first out of the inning.
There we go. That's exactly what you wanted for Carey. Those little harmless infield pops are about the like, if the hitter's got to put the ball in play, you kind of want just those infield pops, because they never become anything.
Carey with a good AB there. Threw a lot of quality pitches. Gets the out. CJ is going to be directing the outfield here, telling Jimmy to move over towards the right field line. And we're off again. First pitch. That one's inside.
That one definitely hit him.
Hits him. And UNCW is in business.
Yeah, that can't feel great on a cold day like today. Taking a Nick Carey heater to the elbow is not the last thing I'd want to do. And now, are they back to the top of the order? Maybe. Well, this kid here, lefty, see if he can get a double play ball.
Oh, that was ripped. What a catch from Zach Hartman. He throws it away. Runner's heading to second. There's 2 outs.
What a play by Hartman to catch that.
That is one heck of a play, diving to his right.
Yeah. That was a great play. That saved, definitely a single, maybe a double.
That was ripped down the third base line. That probably gets down the line. Could score a run from first.
It could have, very easily. Because that runner on first seems to be pretty fast, so.
Now, we do have a runner on second here after he advanced when the ball got past Sawyer on the throw over from Hartman.
Yeah. First pitch there, a little high. That was a really good slider. It looked like slider curveball. Looked pretty good to me, but I guess the ump thought it was high.
That one is low. Count is 2-0. And that one catches the inside corner. Right. Count goes 2-1.
2-1 here. Let's go get this guy and then go back and hit. Because this is a huge run for UNCW there at second.
That one's grounded down the first base line. That's going to be foul. Good play there from their first base coach. Yeah. And the count goes even at 2-2. And the 2-2 here from Carey.
Oh.
Swing and a miss. Strike three. Dirty pitch there to get Elon out of the inning. The score will remain 3-1 as we head to the top of the third.
See, there's that off speed.
And welcome back here, everybody, to the top of the third inning. Got Garrett Fitchton, Chris Sawyer, Zane Davis due up for Elon, who are up 3-1 early in this game. For anybody that's just joining us, even though we are at Francis Field, Elon is the away team. First pitch, and that one's going to be popped up. Shortstop getting under it, and that'll be the first out of the inning.
As here we have Chris Sawyer walking up to the Home Depot theme song. And
Perfect, isn't it?
if there's one person in the club who would have the Home Depot song as his walk-up song, it would have to be Chris Sawyer. Just fits him perfectly.
Last time up, Sawyer singled and scored a run. That one's just outside, count goes 1-0. That one's high, count goes 2-0.
Here we go again. We see it a lot out of this pitcher. The key is just to make it those strikes. He hasn't really commanded anything so far today. Just make him 30 strikes and he'll probably end up walking you.
Count goes 3-0. Patience is going to be key for these Elon hitters. First game of the season, players are excited. They want to get the big hits. They want to score runs. They want to drive in runs.
Mm-hmm.
But today is all about being patient, just trying to get your pitch, because you might not get it.
No.
That one's inside. Count goes 3-1.
Yeah, I mean, you might not get your pitch, but when you do, you have to be ready just to turn on it. But yeah, you could probably, if it's 3-0, you could just take and get a strike, and then now he's probably going to throw a ball, if I'm being honest here.
The 3-1.
Ooh.
That one's
That was a good
fouled
pitch.
off. Count goes 3-2. Pitchers bounce back here after starting him off 3-0.
He's kind of bounced back in the game too. He had a really rough first inning, and it looked like things might get out of hand for him. But he's really got a rhythm going, got back in command, and he's pitching a pretty good game now.
Yeah, he does tend to throw a lot of balls, but he's been able to keep his composure, stay in at bats, get back in it if he falls behind.
Yeah.
And he's been getting his outs. He's been trusting his defense to make plays.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all you can do as a pitcher.
And in the start of the year, location is about the last thing to come.
Mm-hmm.
So for the rest of this year, I'd imagine this kid's pretty good because he throws decently hard. He's got a decent little array of pitches. So Elon's probably glad they're catching him the first game when he doesn't have his command, as opposed to later in the year.
Sawyer's now fouled off 4 straight pitches
Yeah, making
after
him work.
going ahead 3-0. And the 3-2. And that one's ripped into left center field, and that one's going to fall for a base hit. He rounds first, he's going to stay there, and Elon are in business here with 1 out.
It was a great play by the left fielder to keep it just to a single. That shot was roped. Yeah, that's a nice hit there by Sawyer. Let's see if that can spark a rally here.
Now we got second baseman Zane Davis up.
Yeah, last time he had second, third, and 1 out. He had a shot up there, first and second, 1 out. He had a shot up the middle that the pitcher made a nice play on.
He's got his glove on it and knocked it down.
That was a bullet that he hit.
That one's going to be low. Count goes 1-0. Sawyer off first, and the pitch to Zane. And that one's going to be popped into center field, going over, and he'll make the play. That'll be the second out of the inning. Center fielder's had a lot of work today, a lot of running.
Center fielder's been good. He's made a lot of plays. He's always backed up where he's had to back up. And that's what you want out of your center fielder, right? Kind of steady, making all the plays you're supposed to, backing up, helping out your teammates.
And now up, the big man of the day so far, Jimmy Bean, had the big 2 RBI double back in the first. Let's see what we can do this time with Sawyer, slated on first with 2 outs. That one's going to be inside. Count goes 1-0.
He might need more than a double to score Sawyer from first. I love Sawyer, but speed's not really his game. He's more of a power guy.
And the 1-0 pitch here to Jimmy. That one's going to be outside. Count goes 2-0. Elon's been quiet since that first inning where they had 7 people hit.
Yeah.
Only had 2 base runners since.
Got to get back to that.
Count goes 3-0. That one's way outside.
So now if you're Adam, do you give Jimmy the take, or since he's shown you that he's got some power earlier in the game, do you let him swing away and hope he gets a pitch he likes? And
almost every single time this pitcher's fallen behind 3-0, he's thrown a strike on that next pitch.
Exactly.
If I'm Adam, I let him swing away. But, hey, this time, whether he had the green light or not,
we'll never know.
Good take. And Elon's going to have runners on first and second for catcher C.J. Braun, who grounded out to the shortstop last time up. He's going to look to try to drive in a run here with a runner in scoring position.
Yeah, I mean, this is a big at bat for Elon. They haven't scored in a while. This pitcher's kind of getting a little bit back on track. Now you have him on the ropes. A big hit here would really it would do wonders for their chances of winning.
And if you're Elon, you're sitting here like you should be doing better. Yes. I mean, with the amount of balls that the pitcher has thrown, you expect to have a few more base runners, a few more scoring opportunities.
Yeah.
And they just haven't had that so far. So you got to capitalize on situations like this.
Exactly. They've had some bad luck, Elon. They've had some hard hit balls that have turned into outs. So now when you get these chances, you really got to score.
So the count is currently even at 1-1. You got 2 outs here. 3-1 Elon. CJ's going to call time.
Who is running the scoreboard? Do you know?
One of the Campus Rec people. Thank you to Campus Rec for always coming to help us out over here. They're behind home plate. Count is 1-1. And the pitch. And that one's popped into center field. And he's going to drift under it. And that'll be the third out of the inning. Nothing going here for Elon in the top of the third. Score remains 3-1. We'll be right back for the bottom of the third inning. And welcome back here, everybody, to the bottom of the third inning. Elon is up 3-1. Nothing going in the last two innings for Elon, but Nick Carey has really settled in here, and he's looking to continue that here.
Yeah, no, he's really found his groove after a really shaky first inning. But now he's just got to keep that going, right? Just keep cruising. He's got all of his pitches working. Again, like UNCW, they had their chance in the first. Against a pitcher like Carey, like an ace, you got to capitalize early. Once he gets going, it's hard to stop.
And count goes 1-1. First pitch was a called strike. Second pitch was low.
I believe on deck we have their center fielder, who in a previous inning I referred to as good.
That one's grounded over to third. And Hartman was not able to get it looks like.
I don't know what happened there.
Looks like he lost it under his glove or something there.
Yeah, that was a weird play. But here's one of their good players, Matt Lagoza. All right, this kid, he's gonna put together some good at bats and some good plays out in the outfield. No, but I mean, in all seriousness, that kid hit that ball pretty hard to Hartman. It was a tough play, and now Carey's kind of got to buckle down and get out of it.
That one's gonna be lined, and Zane Davis gets up to it, and that'll be the first out of the inning.
Yeah, made some really good contact there.
Really good contact there from the center fielder.
Yeah, that was a great play by Zane. Not only to catch it, but then to realize that there was no shot that he was going to dump the kid off at first.
Yep. Smart
holding
just
on to
the
not
ball.
throw it. Yeah.
They got one out here with a runner on first. And the pitch. And that one gets in there. Count goes 0-1.
Yeah. No, when Carey's off-speed stuff, when it gets going, it is disgusting. I've caught a few of his bullpens. I'm not a catcher, so I don't really, know
you don't claim to be a catcher,
but it's hard to catch. I mean, I go into full protect the family jewels mode when he starts throwing the off speeds.
It can be a scary time there.
Yeah, it's less about catching the ball and more about protecting the future.
That one's a ball apparently. Count goes 2-1 here.
I guess that could have been a little low. He's in the ump's defense. That's been a ball all game, so it's not like he's just making it up as he goes.
And the 2-1 here. That one's going to be grounded through the hole. That's going to be a base hit.
Yeah.
So again, first and second here with one out.
That was a slider, and it moved a lot, but he started it high. So it's a lot easier to hit those high sliders than it is a slider that starts medium and goes low. One that starts high and finishes in the middle. He's able to get a nice hit out of it.
UNCW are in business here. Runners on first and second with only one out. They're going to want to try to get a couple runs out of here early.
Yeah. No, this is a big spot in the game here for both teams here.
No matter how good Carey is, the bullpen of Elon is so good, you need to get as many runs as you can after the starters.
It's true.
That one squeaks by CJ. The runners are going to advance. It's going to be second and third with one out.
It's true, and I mean UNCW, they're right in this game. Their pitchers kind of buckled down a little bit after a iffy first inning. So now Carey's got now he's in damage control mode. He's got to kind of buckle down. If he gives up one run this inning, that's totally fine. 2 runs is less than ideal, right? Ties the game. But we can't give up more than that this inning.
And the pitch. That one's going to be popped up. Schmieder going back. Jaden Ryan's going to get under it.
Let's see this kid throw.
Runner tags. Yo. He's going to stay there. Smart decision there. Jaden's got a great arm out here in center. And that's going to be the second out of the inning.
Yeah. That's a huge break for Elon, though, that the kid didn't tag because, I mean, now obviously there's 2 outs, so any fly ball out of the inning is supposed to be being a run. But, yeah, it looked like that kid would have been hosed if he ran.
All right, we got 2 outs here. Runners on second and third. That one's going to be grounded over to first. Sawyer grabs it, flips it over to Carey, and that'll be the third out of the inning. Elon remains up 3-1, and we've got Hartman, Theron, and Jaden coming up next. And welcome back, everybody, here to the top of the fourth inning. Elon still leads UNCW 3-1. We got Hartman, Theron, and Jaden Ryan coming up to start off this inning.
Let's see if last time against pitcher Alex Claudio, they had a rough few ABs. Let's see if they can kind of reverse their fortune here.
That first pitch is low. Count goes 1-0. And the 1-0. That one's low.
There we go.
Falls behind 2-0.
Again, we've seen time and time again, this kid's command is less than ideal. So just keep making him throw strikes and good things will happen.
And the 2-0 pitch from Claudio. That one's also low. Falls behind
There
3-0.
it
There
is.
have been a lot of times where he's fallen behind 3-0 today.
Yeah. I mean, that's not really a great recipe for sustained success, is falling behind 3-0. So let's see if Elon can really make him capitalize this inning or make him pay.
And that one's low. 4-pitch walk to start off the inning.
There
And
we go.
Elon are in business. Good at bat there from Hartman. To get EUCB started here. Then we got senior Theron Costales up, the left fielder.
I have some news from club baseball member Nick Yulian. He wants us to tell cameraman Justin that he's doing great. So you're doing great, Justin. Nick, he says thank you.
We appreciate all the support. That one's grounded over to the pitcher. He tries picking up,
Uh-oh.
and Theron's going to be safe at first. Elon at first and second with nobody out. With the top of the order, Jaden Ryan coming up to the plate.
Yeah, as the chop has broken out, baby. Braves fans travel. The chop is not racist. I mean, come on. Come on.
Elon are in business here. A walk and a base and an infield base hit to start off the inning.
Now Elon's got to score a ton of runs here. This is...
Jaden squaring the bunt. That one's low. Count goes 1-0.
See, if Jaden's bunting, I really hope he's bunting for a hit and not a sack bunt. I don't like sack bunts ever, really, but especially now.
You're not a sack bunt enthusiast?
No. I'm kind of a nerd. Some might refer to me as. There's a very simple chart that says bunting is bad. So I don't like when people continue to do that. Oh,
That one is high. Count goes 2-0.
here we go. It's 2-0. It looks like this might be the ending. It all falls apart.
Looks like they are bringing someone out to throw on their right
Ooh.
sideline.
They are.
And the 2-0. That one's low. Count goes 3-0.
Uh-oh.
That's the second time this inning he's fallen behind a hitter 3-0.
Yeah, I'd give Jaden the take here. This could be his third walk
In 4 innings.
in 4 innings, which is less than ideal if you're a pitcher.
And the 3-0. That one catches the outside corner. Good pitch there.
Yeah.
Count goes 3-1.
No, that was a great pitch. Again, this kid's got some good stuff. He's made some really good pitches. It's just he needs to be more consistent with it.
Few times where he's just kind of let the ball fly and it's just
Yeah.
not finding the strike zone. And that's something he's going to have to work on throughout the season. And, maybe it's just first game jitters. That one's low, gets away from the catcher. That's going to be ball 4. And the Elon is going to have bases loaded, nobody out, for shortstop Garrett Schmieder.
So now if you're Coach Adam Faberman, now's when you're dreaming of putting up a crooked number, right? 3, 4, 5, even. I mean, 2 runs obviously he would take, but right now 2 runs would be a huge win for UNCW. And again, they had their big opportunity in the bottom of the first, I guess. They had the same exact situation, bases loaded, nobody out. They only got 1 run out of it. So now we see Elon, they have bases loaded, nobody out. They got to get way more than 1 run out of this.
Schmieder has had a sac fly and a grounder to the pitcher. His first 2 times up. He swings over that one. Count goes 0-1.
See, that's the type of swing I like. 0-0 count, bases loaded. The pitcher's been struggling. He's going to try to put one down the middle. And he just took a
Take a
huge
chance.
cut. I mean, if he hit that thing, he might have hit that to Gibsonville. I mean, that thing would have flown.
And the 0-1. That one's grounded over to the second baseman.
Oh,
Oh, and it goes through his legs.
That's
Darren's rounding
huge.
third. He's heading home. Jaden gets to third. That's a 2-run base hit for Garrett Schmiederer. And Elon takes a 5-1 lead.
That is just a brutal error out of there. The second baseman there went from a potential double play to a 2-run single. And now we're up 5-1. We got our best hitter up. Nobody out. First and third. Now's when we go.
Great hitting there. And Francis Field comes up again, breaking the hearts of so many.
Yeah.
That ball gets past the catcher. Schmiederer takes second. Elon second and third. Nobody out. Looks like they're ramping up the warm-up activities over there on the UNCW sideline.
One of the Elon pitchers is also out doing his bands too. I can't tell who that is, so I don't know if that is Trevor, the game 2 starter, or a reliever. I can't quite tell. Matt, can you
I
see
cannot tell
that
who it is,
No.
but I'm sure we will see shortly. Carey's looking really good right now, so I doubt that they're going to be taking him out.
Oh yeah, no. So he's just stretching and getting loose.
Yeah.
So he wouldn't even be ready for next inning
No.
anyway. It
Count
could be
goes
Trevor.
1 and 2, by the way.
Yeah.
Looks like they're done throwing on that UNCW sideline. That one's high. Count goes even at 2 and 2.
So are they? Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see if they go over to the bullpen to take some mound throws, or if they're ready to just put them in.
Yeah, I don't. There is a bullpen with 2 mounds here at the Frank. So if I were a reliever, I'd want to get some.
That one's flied into left field deep, and he gets under it. Tagging at third is Jaden. He's going to get home. Schmieder is going to get to third, and Elon takes a 6-1 lead. Sack fly there from Garrett Fitchton, and Chris Sawyer will be coming to the plate. As the Whopper song begins to play on the speaker. At BK.
I mean, the Whopper craze, it's taken over America. If you thought the Beatles were big, Matt Lagusa, wait till you hear the Whopper song. I mean, it's just incredible.
The Whopper
incredible
song is
marketing
legendary.
from the Burger King company.
Chris Sawyer, who's had 2 singles in his first 2 at-bats, has Schmiederer on third with 1 out. Looking to drive in 1 more.
So now we got, 6 runs, I believe? So this is a big run to get in just to keep piling on.
That one is popped in the right center field, The right fielder gets under it, and he drops it! Schmieder is going to score. Sawyer gets the second. I don't know what was going on there.
I don't know, but
Like a hole in his glove.
makes you wonder, Guza, do you think the center fielder drops that ball?
I mean, Harrison Bader, come on. I don't think so.
Probably not. Probably not, because their center fielder is certified good.
Certified good. Well, Schmiederer is going to score. The score now goes to 7-1 Elon, and Zane Davis is going to be up.
And now we're in the top of the 4th. Coach has got to start thinking about, do we want to get a little mercy rule territory here? Because the mercy, it
10 over
saves
5.
it saves the relievers.
Yes, it
right?
does.
So 10 over 5. Then next game we got Trevor going. We can use a ton of our good relievers because we're not saving them. So it would be big for the boys if we could get a little mercy here.
And the 1-0. And that one's
Whoa.
lined in the left center field. That one's hanging up, and the left fielder's going to grab it for the second out.
that was a good cut there by Zane.
Jimmy Bean up. Big two RBI double back in the first, and a walk in the third.
Yeah.
He's got another runner scoring position here to try to drive in one more.
So far, I think we got to give Jimmy Bean the player of the game, just with that double in the first and then that walk. Obviously, this at bat can change that, but yeah, he's had a really good day so far.
There have been a lot of good performances so far. Jaden Ryan, three walks, 2 runs, 3 stolen bases. Obviously, Jimmy Bean with 2 RBIs, a double, and a walk. Sawyer with 2 singles and a run. I mean,
yeah,
a lot.
A lot of options. Even Nick Carey.
That one's grounded through the hole. That's going to be a base hit. They're rounding him. He's headed home. The throw from the left fielder. Is it going to get there? No, he's safe. Jimmy Bean with an RBI base hit. He advances to second on the throw. Elon takes an 8-1 lead here in the top of the fourth. Sawyer scores his second run of the game.
Yeah, that was a great hit there by Jimmy. And the left fielder, I mean, a half-decent throw. Sawyer's probably out by 8 feet.
Yeah,
but that was
just not enough power behind it. Couldn't get it there.
That
one bounces.
Jimmy Bean. Ooh.
Stolen base from Jimmy Bean.
We gotta teach Jimmy to slide a little earlier before the base there, so that he doesn't hurt his ankle.
Last thing we need
is Jimmy Bean getting hurt. No, I mean all this kid does is hit. That's all he does. So we got to keep him in the lineup.
CJ Braun is up. Count is 1-0. We have officially batted around here.
We have. For us, for the folks at home keeping score, this is when we run into some problems if CJ gets a hit. So we'll
What's
figure
great
something out.
is we only have 7-inning games, so we can use
go,
the 8, 9, and 10 columns for the extra.
That's a great point.
The pitch, that one gets in there.
And let's see CJ put together good at bat here. He's had 2, decent at bat. He's put the ball in play both times, but there hasn't been a ton of really hard contact coming off his bat. This is a big at bat here. Let's see if he can drive a run in.
That one is a called strike. Count goes even at 2-2. CJ, another senior veteran player on this team.
Yeah, he's a really good kind of coach and morale guy. He's really good at talking to pitchers. So
that one's fouled off. Count remains 2-2. It hits the umpire's mask off.
Oh.
CJ's gonna take a second. Catcher's gonna walk to the mound, give him a second to kind of.
Right, and that's the thing about CJ, right? Is he could not get a hit all season, and still with his defense behind the plate, his leadership and mentorship of all the pitchers, that he'd still be a huge positive value.
He's a huge asset to this team.
He is,
both on and off the field.
For sure.
Everybody loves him here.
Yeah.
Hoping for a big season from him.
Yeah, no, I mean, he's already had a big season developing all these pitchers, so.
Going to leave a lasting impact on this pitching staff.
Oh,
that one's low. Count goes full, 3-2. Jackson Yell walking down.
Here we go.
Come join the fan section.
So that means he's not doing the stat homework. Jackson Yell and I share the same stat class with myself and Jack McLean.
3-2. That one's going to be fouled down the first base line. Count's going to remain. CJ fighting here.
Yeah, this is a good at bat. He got done a little earlier. It was 1-2 in the at bat. He's worked it back to a full count, and he's fouling pitches off. So let's see if he can, this pitcher make a mistake and CJ capitalize.
Elon has scored 5 runs so far this inning. It is currently 8-1. Pitch, that one's going to be grounded down third base line. Foul. Good effort there from the third baseman to try to get there.
Yeah, that was a fantastic effort, and
this has
been a great at bat here by CJ.
Yes, it has.
Pitches off, making the pitcher throw a lot. Eventually, the pitcher will make a mistake, and CJ will capitalize.
Elon going to try to get a few more here. 3 runs away from a mercy rule, with 1 inning left to try to do it. And the pitch.
Whoa.
That one's fouled off. CJ staying alive.
Yeah, I mean CJ's just really fighting up there. Eventually, you got to think the pitcher will make a mistake, whether it's a pass ball, a balk, hit him, something like that, just to put CJ on base.
And the pitch. That one's high.
That's
Ball 4. Good AB there from CJ. We have officially batted around, and now us scorekeepers need to work on the book.
We go to the 8th inning?
We go to the 8th inning here.
Here we go.
I'm going to actually go to the 10th.
Just make sure, yeah.
You never know.
You never know.
You hope we don't have to use it, but
No.
you never know. We got Zach Hartman up. He started off the inning with a walk and eventually scored.
Yeah. I mean, a walk would be fine here. Keep the line moving. And, yeah, at this point, try to get a bunch more runs. And coach has got to be thinking about the mercy here.
That one is low. Count goes 1-0.
So now Hartman, it's 2-0. It's a really big hitter's count. He's going to get something he likes. Now's when he's got to turn on it and take advantage of working the count in his favor.
Count goes 2-1. It looks like UNCW are trying to let him finish off this inning on the mound. It looks like the pitcher has been ready for a while.
That's what it seems like. I don't know why. There has to be a good reason for it. I don't know if the guy throwing on the side, they want him to pitch later in the day.
Could be.
That could be it.
Count goes 2-2. 2 outs here in the top of the 4th. Elon has batted around, scored 5 runs, and still have runners on first and third.
Yeah, no, this has been a prime offensive inning here for the Elons, as we're not technically the Elon Phoenix. Guess we could be the Birds, though. We could be the Elon Birds.
Pitcher's going to step off for a second as the umpire went to get more baseballs, it looked like. Getting ready to go here, 2-2 count. That one's fouled off. Hartman stays alive.
They got another great at-bat for Hartman. He's fouled off a bunch of pitches now. Again, let's see if this pitcher can either walk him or make a mistake, and Hartman can get a hit here.
Elon trying to add a few more here. Already scoring 5 in the inning.
No, he didn't go.
Holds it, throws over to first. Can't get him there. Count goes full at 3-2.
Interesting. They haven't asked about the swing yet. Oh, there we go. They just did. Yeah.
They deferred to the umpire over at second. He said no. Got a full count here. 2 Hartman. And the 3-2. That one's high.
Wow.
Ball 4, bases are going to be loaded.
That was a great at-bat.
Now we got Darren Costales for his second AB of the inning. Little conference on the mound here. Looks like there's going to be a pitching change. Elon has scored 5 runs so far in the inning. It is currently bases loaded. No, 2 outs. We'll be right back when the pitcher is done warming up. Welcome back, everybody. We had a pitching change. Ryan Madsen coming into the game for UNCW, down 8-1. Elon's got the bases loaded with 2 outs. All 3 runners score here.
Yeah, game over in
Game
a little
over.
bit. So
I believe UNCW has a chance to score a run in the bottom of the inning to keep it.
well, we have to play 5 full innings.
We have to play 5
So
full
they'd
innings,
have
so they
2
will have the
chances.
2 innings to do it. But if Elon were to remain in that lead,
I mean,
the game would be officially
yeah, and we could go warm up in between innings.
over. That one is way outside.
Yeah, Ryan
Count goes
Madsen.
2-1.
He's had control issues, throughout his career, but
Oh, of course.
it'd be nice to see if he can harness them today and really get his team out of a tough spot here.
Darren, who last time up earlier in this inning, singled and scored a run.
Singled on a
Can take
bunt,
that one
I
outside. Believe the count is now 3-1.
3-1. Bases loaded.
Last thing UNCW wants is
a
to walk in a run.
Yeah, no,
This is
that
the
would
last
be,
thing you need.
Yeah, it's
All 4.
now
Bases loaded walk.
Listen, I love Theron as much as the next guy, but
Jimmy Bean scores.
that seemed very strike-like to me. Where's Jimmy Bean? Yeah.
And who got to third? CJ heads over to third.
So now here comes
And we're at the top of the order.
Jaden.
Jaden Ryan, who has 3 walks so far this game. That one catches the plate. Count goes 0-1. Elon has scored 6 runs this inning.
Yeah, so
And
you
as
know-
Will Carroll is
Wow.
making his way
Wow.
to the game,
wow.
count
ladies
goes
and gentlemen.
0-2 here to Jaden.
I mean, this is huge news. He might come to an interview. We'll see.
That one's low. Count goes 1-2. Oh, we do have to ask him about his finals
We do.
loss yesterday. The EUCB J-Term Basketball League. Will Carroll's team made it to the finals, took an L, lost by 1. Oh, Joey.
Oof. Who
That's
could've
going to
seen
sting
that
for a
coming?
while.
Yeah.
He's going to be thinking about that all offseason.
Oh, I'd have to imagine that. And wonder if that affects his draft plans for next year.
Strike 3,
That was a
takes
great
it looking.
pitch.
That's going to be the end of the inning. Elon bats around, scores 6. The score is now 9-1, Elon.
No,
No,
'cause
bottom
we
4.
batted. No. Because we're the away team. They're
Yeah,
the
so
home
it's bottom
team.
4. All right.
Travis over there getting his photo taken.
All right, welcome back, everybody, here. Bottom of the 4th inning. Elon up 9-1 after scoring 6 runs and batting around last inning. Nick Carey still on the mound, but we've got a special guest right now. Tobias is going to take a little break, and we are going to interview the infamous Will Carroll. Will, how you doing today?
I'm doing great. Thank you for having me on here, Mr. Guza.
So, yeah, you just showed up today getting ready for a long day of baseball, but we've got to talk about what happened yesterday. Tragic finals loss, 1 point. Joey Generales missed free throw. I mean, how does it feel? It's coming so close, just not getting it.
Well, I told my team right after the game I take full accountability for that. I had 0 points in the last 2 games. That can't happen. I may have had a career day on the glass, but even Scottie Pippen Dennis Rodman, they both scored when the time was needed. So
Now,
we had our Michael Jordan. His wingman couldn't help him out.
Now, obviously, you were the captain this year, drafted your team. Joey Generales with a crucial missed free throw, not being able to come up in clutch situations, obviously. Does that affect your draft class?
Whoa. I mean, you can't be saying that. We would not
No,
have been in that
we love
situation
Joey
without
here. We
Joey
love
Generales. Joey was our playoffs MVP, in
Really?
my opinion, yes.
Oh,
When we needed a bucket, we gave it to Joey. Who took that last shot? Joey Generales.
True. Yeah. Justin was just asking Carol about the Teddy Freeman 3, just for the listeners here.
It's tough because Teddy hit 1-3 at the beginning of the game. You got to guard him. That's all he really does. His whole game is 3 and no D.
Mhm.
So what can you do?
His
It was
team
a
made
nice
a
shot.
dream run to the final.
What?
Big season from his team.
Yes. I can't say I was expecting it. They started off, I think, 0-1, and they went on a run. And playoffs are all about who's hot, who's not. And I think I credit our loss to having too many days off in the middle of the season.
Hey, it happens,
I can blame that on Jack McLean. Yep.
A lot of scheduling issues over the season.
And they played the semifinals right before, and while they were tired, the juices were flowing. They were in the zone, and we just weren't ready. We didn't come prepared.
Let's talk about baseball a little bit. Obviously, we have the doubleheader today. You just showed up. How has the team looked so far to you? Obviously, big lead. Carey's looked good on the mound, only allowing 1 run through 4.
Well, I was watching the game at home too, so I got a little bit of intel, and I actually pitched to the team on Thursday.
Mhm.
The bullpen arms that aren't being used, they get some reps in. So from what I've seen, they look really solid. A lot of bats, some shaky defense at times, but I think just with more reps and once we start playing at the Burlington Sock Puppet Stadium
Mhm.
and a smoother infield, I think we'll be more than fine.
That's going to be huge. We've seen a lot of Francis Hops today.
Yep.
Obviously, that ate up their second baseman on a Garrett Schmieder RBI base hit earlier in the day. So getting onto a nice, smooth infield will always be nice.
Yep, and as a former second baseman, I know what that guy's going through. So
yeah,
no worse feeling.
Carey walks them, and it is going to be a runner on first here for UNCW. Now, Carol, you during the fall season were kind of my color commentator on and off throughout there.
Mm-hmm.
It's good to have you back on.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. It's fun getting behind the headset. The early wake-ups are a little bit of a struggle for me to make it to both, so I'll be a great guest appearance, but consistently, I'm glad you found your co-anchor, Tobias Coker. I think he's a little more entertaining, too, so kudos to him. But, yeah, no, it's exciting to be back on the air.
Yeah, it looks like we have Sam Miller warming up in the bullpen for Elon. Mark McCormick doing the catching over there.
2 new roster players. Mark's a junior, Sam Miller's a sophomore. Neither one were on roster last year, so kudos to them for all the hard work they put in over the last year to get to where they are now.
Yeah, a lot of changes in the roster this year. A lot of players leaving for graduation last year. Spots opened up, and people have really come to their own to take a hold of their chance.
I believe there's, 9 freshmen on the roster?
9 freshmen, yeah. It's a big change. A lot of young blood on the team. It's going to be an exciting season. Counts 1-1 here. No outs with the runner on first. Throws over again.
So outside of a shaky first inning, Nick Carey's looked pretty solid?
Yeah, Nick Carey's definitely looked solid. He's really picked it up. Obviously started the game, bases loaded, no outs. Only gave up 1 run from that. Runner stealing. The throw from CJ is going to be high. Good backup from Schmiederer. UNCW has the stolen base. They've got a runner in scoring position with nobody out.
Well, we can knock that down as defensive indifference. It's 9-1.
Yeah, 9-1. It is what it is. CJ already threw out 1 person today, so he's got his guy.
And in a league like the NCBA, caught stealings aren't the most common thing. So if you can get 1 a game.
That one's flared into right field. That one's going to drop for a base hit.
Newly converted right fielder Jimmy Bean reading that ball pretty well.
Jimmy Bean has had a great game today at the plate. Hasn't had much action out there until now. Runners on first and third here with no outs.
But if you're gonna trust anyone to get out of this kind of jam, it's Nick Carey.
Nick Carey, yep.
He's your ace. He's your day one starter. It's the kind of thing that he can get out of. So
We've already seen it once today, his ability to cope under pressure, get the job done no matter what. He's going to throw to first again. Looks like Sam Miller's done warming up in the bullpen, so he'll be ready to come in whenever he is needed.
Travis and Blake sighting, as they will be soon.
Runner's
going
gonna
to
take
appearance
second.
maybe on the guest.
UNCW
see.
now has second and third with nobody out.
Now, where are we in the lineup? Do you know?
For
UNCW.
UNCW, no, we do not. That one's ripped down the first base line. That's going to be foul. Carey's trying to get out of this jam here. Still nobody out for UNCW. But a big
would
lead.
be huge if he was able to get him out right here. Close the door.
That one's going to be high and inside. Count goes 1-2.
Now, what do you think he goes with here? What pitch?
I mean, at this point, I think you go with an off-speed pitch here. I mean,
I
he's
agree.
been so good with it so far today. Try to get a strikeout would be huge. So
I agree, yeah.
goes with the fastball low. Count goes even at 2-2.
It's a good block, though. Keep that in front. Hope to get him to chase. Set yourself up for something like a changeup here, low and away maybe. Make it look the same, but just die down a little earlier. We'll see what he does.
And the 2-2. That gets him.
And
Calls him out on strikes. That's going to be the first out of the inning. Big out there from Carey.
oh yeah, he needed that. He needed that one.
All right, so we got one out here in the inning. Second and third here for UNCW. That one's going to get by CJ,
This is low again, huh?
but runners are going to stay put where they are.
Jaden Ryan in center field looking good as always.
Oh, of course.
I think I saw on air he almost threw out a guy on a sac fly earlier.
He did. It was
so
a good throw.
maybe he'll get the opportunity to again here. 2-0 count though. Batter's gonna look for something to drive here. Head into a gap maybe.
Count is 2-0 here. Swing and a miss. Count goes 2-1. Looks like Coach Faberman is trusting Carey to get out of this inning.
And I think you have to. Your ace, day one, you got two more. Oh,
That one's grounded.
and they take the easy out at first.
That'll be the second out of the inning. UNCW will get a run here. Score is now 9-2 with a runner on third.
Well, and I think if you're Nick Carey, you trade that run for an
Oh,
out. It's
for
9-2.
sure.
We got time. You don't wanna force anything at home and have a bigger issue. One more run, maybe the runner that was on second scores on an error. Don't want to let that happen. Just take the easy outs where you can get them.
He would definitely prefer to get out of this inning rather than be pulled. So you take that out no matter what.
Oh, yeah.
That one's going to be outside. Count goes 1-0. Currently 10:37 Eastern time here.
Yep. Those waking up on the West tuning in, you think we have one?
And nice snag there by Carey. He's going to throw over to first, and that's going to end the inning. UNCW is able to scrape off one run. The score is still 9-2. We're headed to the top of the fifth.
Who's hitting?
Schmieder. Welcome back, everybody, here to the top of the 5th inning. Elon up 9-2. Ryan Madsen still on the mound for UNCW. That's going to be a strike to shortstop Garrett Schmieder.
Yeah, this is a big inning for Elon here. Really try to come in and
They can get the mercy. That would be
rule.
huge.
That would be huge.
Only need 3 runs and to stop them next half inning from scoring.
But Ryan Madsen, man, he's filthy. So they got a tough challenge ahead of them.
That one's outside. Count goes 2-1. That one's going to be inside. Count goes 3-1. So far, Schmieder has had a RBI sac fly, ground out to the pitcher, and reached on an error and scored.
Yeah, I mean,
He's had a good game.
he has. Yeah, I mean, seems like just about everyone.
Count goes full 3-2.
Like just about everyone has gotten on base at least once. Yeah. Everyone, we're not going to call out the person who didn't get on base because we don't do that here at EUCB. But, the person who didn't get on base played very solid defense at it.
That one is a strikeout. Looking
Jeez.
great pitch there from Madsen. That's going to be the first out of the inning.
And Madsen's been throwing this backdoor curveball. This thing's disgusting. He's thrown it to 2 straight lefties. I mean, good Lord. That is filthy.
Now we got Garrett Fitchton up to the plate.
Yeah. I mean, don't get the 2 strikes against this kid because he'll drop that curveball in their back door and you're toast.
It's a dangerous pitch.
It
It is
is
filthy.
It is. That's why I quit hitting, folks.
That one's lined into center field. Harrison Bader coming over. Oh, he's
Again.
going to make the catch.
Again, certified good
Tobias'
center fielder.
favorite player on
He's
the
a
team.
good center fielder. That's my guy.
Tobias, is he good?
He is very good. He is good. I don't know what you want out of me.
Now we got Chris Sawyer up at the plate. He's gotten 2 base hits, scored 2 runs. Got 2 outs here.
Oh.
That one falls in. Count goes 0-1.
Why did Ryan Madsen not start the game?
I don't know.
Okay. You probably should. I mean, yeah, no, this kid is.
That
this
one's
kid's
inside.
really good.
Counts even at 1-1. And the 1-1 pitch to Sawyer. That one's
Oh.
outside. Count goes 2-1.
That's not a bad pitch though from Madsen.
No.
He's looked really good so
He's
far.
had some good location, some pitches that, I mean, they look good at the hand. And they're
Yeah.
pitches that most people will swing at.
No, they do.
That one's ground down third base line. That's foul.
So I don't want to second guess coaches because they get paid the big bucks and I don't. But
Do they get paid the big bucks?
What?
Do they get paid the big bucks at this level?
They should. They should.
should.
They got to deal with a lot of stress here. But Madsen looks like he's probably one of their better relievers.
Mhm.
But he's pitching in a 9-2 game. you know
Strike
what I mean.
3,
Good
2
Lord.
strikeouts in the inning for Madsen. The game will remain 9-2, but you were completely right. He has been
word.
off the charts so far. We'll be right back here with the bottom of the 5th inning. Welcome back, everybody, to the bottom of the 5th inning here. We have a pitching change. Sam Miller,
There we go. It's Miller
the
time.
big
baby.
lefty, coming in, taking over for Nick Carey, who had a great game. Looks like he's going to come over, might do an interview with us
Oh, yeah. There we go.
after his big game. So, but here we go, Sam Miller on the mound,
Yeah.
making his first appearance of the season.
Yeah, no, this is big. Sam Miller didn't make roster last year. This will be a big opportunity for him to show the coaches that he's got what it takes to compete in a league as tough and as, all the teams are good. So it's tough for him to he's got to show that in this league.
Elon currently holds a 9-2 lead over UNCW. Since it is the bottom of the 5th, we will be going the full distance today. That one's hit by the diving Hartman. That'll be a base hit.
Well, we could play 6 innings.
We could?
If we're winning by 10 after 6, they would cancel the game.
Ah, interesting.
That'd be a mercy rule.
I thought it was just after 5, but
No, I believe it's after 6 too. But
it is getting nice.
the way
Justin
Ryan
Ryder, it is.
Madsen is pitching, we got to worry about getting outs here instead
Yeah.
of worrying about scoring runs because this kid's filthy for UNCW.
All right, so leadoff base hit here for UNCW. The pitch from Sam, that one's going to be fouled off down the first base line. Sawyer takes a look, but it's over his head. And it looks like Nick Carey's making his way over.
You want it?
We're going to let Tobias do the interview here with Nick Carey. Nick, how are you doing?
Nick, how are you?
Good. How are you doing?
Doing great. You threw really well today. So, the first inning didn't go exactly as you planned it, I'd imagine.
No, it did not. It's hard when there's no batter's boxes up there, and you got the guy crowned the plate,
Interesting.
laughing down the first baseline as he knew that he got hit by a strike.
Interesting. So no batter's box.
No.
They didn't have the interesting. Okay. But so you had bases loaded, nobody out, and you only gave up 1 run. So you did a really good job of damage control there. How were you able to really kind of lock in and realize, all right, I got to figure out a way to get out of this jam?
Well, I'm very confident with my fastball, so I just started throwing that pitch that I'm good with, and then got out of that inning, and then started working it more off speed later in the game.
So your off speed looked really good. Your I believe it was a slider that you throw. That was filthy today. So why weren't you throwing that as much in the earlier part of the game?
Well, I got down early, so I wanted to get back in the zone with something that I'm more confident with. I'm trying to get more action in my off speed. So you saw the later innings, I started throwing more change-ups, sliders, curveballs, trying to get more work in with those pitches, especially being up this high.
Okay, that makes sense. And then what's one thing that you could take from today to work on for your next start next week?
Definitely confidence in the curveball.
Okay.
Trying to figure out where to aim, where to look when I'm throwing it. Threw a lot of it in the dirt, which isn't bad. It's not bad
Right.
to miss in the dirt with the curveball, but
Of course.
I got to get that pitch up, throw it for a strike.
Right. Yeah, the early count curveball is a really good pitch because they're never going to swing at it. Interesting. Yeah, no, you were really good. Obviously, the team has they flipped the switch there in the 3rd inning, I believe, scored a ton of runs. So how are you feeling about the team this year?
I'm feeling very confident. A lot of hard hit balls,
Yeah.
especially early in the game. Schmieder coming up second, hitting the bomb in center field. Boyd carried a little bit more.
Yeah, no, that would have been nice. But their center fielder is very good, so it makes sense that he caught that ball.
It's been a vacuum cleaner out here.
Okay. So Blake Clevin wants me to ask you here, what are the early returns on your class Monday and Wednesday from 2 to 3:40?
Well, I mean, she canceled both classes the first week of class, so that's always a great start.
Yeah. Are you paying for an education, or are you paying for an opportunity to play club baseball? People are wondering.
Well, I'm here to learn.
Okay.
I'm here to learn. Baseball is more of a fun social activity
See,
for me.
that's smart. I know. Yeah. That's the right answer. All right. All right. Well, thank you, Nick Carrion. Good luck
Thank you
in
for
your next
having
start.
me.
Hey, guys, I'm back.
Yeah, no, it is certainly Miller time. Miller has been disgusting all day. I think it's 2. Cameraman Justin's wondering how many outs we got. Yeah, we got 2 outs here.
I'm back, everybody. Hello.
Sorry for the shortness of the interview. I interviewed Nick Carey about 3 days ago, so I kind of had no questions to ask him.
Well, Sam Miller has looked absolutely amazing so far.
Right. Some people are calling him a lefty Ryan Madsen.
That one's lined into right field. Jimmy Bean slides.
Oh.
He can't make the catch. That one's going to go over. Jaden Ryan's going.
Get him.
He's rounding third.
4.
Jaden with the
No,
throw.
that's-
The throw home, and it skips by CJ. They're going to score. It is now 9-3 with a runner on third. 9-4.
9-4. Well, that was a great try by Jimmy Bean there, but that's one of those plays where you got to just try to keep it in front.
Yeah, it's
Because-
one of those things, you know.
Right.
Hard hit ball there. It was a tough play. He went for the spectacular, and
I guess if you're going to go for the spectacular in a 6-run game where it's,
very good point.
you
Count
know,
is 0-1 here. Great pitch there from Miller.
yeah. No, he's looked good.
Fouled off. Count goes 0-2. Got 2 outs here. Miller trying to get out of this inning with a runner on third currently, holding a 6-run lead over UNCW. And that drops in there for strike 3. UNCW gets one back. The score is 9-3. We'll be right back for the top of the 6th inning. Welcome back, everybody. Top of the 6th inning here. Elon up 9-3. We got Zane Davis, Jimmy Bean, CJ Braun due up here.
And this is a big at bat because, I mean, they're facing. I mean, in all seriousness, this kid's looked really good. He works fast. He's got a great tempo, but he's been really good. So it's a big at bat here for Zane as, you know, as a rookie trying to prove himself against a pitcher this caliber.
That one catches the strike zone. Count goes even at 1-1. This is big for Elon. You know, facing a really quality pitcher, see what they can do against them. That one's going to be fouled off. Count goes 1-2.
Yeah, no, I wish you could do opposing coaches' interviews because I want to know where this kid was all game.
Well, he's here now.
Yeah. Hey, I'll take it. If you want to use your best reliever down 6, that's fine with me. Jeez.
What a
good
pitch
Lord.
there. That just
That
misses.
was most certainly a strike, but we'll
Count
take
goes
it.
2-2.
We'll take it.
And the 2-2. That one's way outside.
Out,
Count goes full at
okay.
3-2. That one's going to be popped into shallow right field. Oh,
There we go.
almost misreads that one, but it'll be the first out of the inning.
All right, so that ball is roped. So sometimes you hit the ball hard just right at someone.
Now we got Jimmy Bean, one of the stars of the game so far today. 3 RBIs, a stolen base, and a run scored. Gotten on base all 3 times he's been up.
Yeah, so far he's got to be the MVP of the game. Jeez.
Nasty pitch there for strike 1.
Good lord. Even that pitch that Jimmy didn't swing at, that pitch was filthy. All right, here, 1-1 count with Jimmy up. He's seen 2 off-speed pitches so far, and then this kid dots a hitter right on the outside corner.
Count
for a
goes 1 and
1-2
2.
count.
This kid is nasty.
Yeah, this kid is really good.
That one's fouled off. I now feel like we disrespected him by calling him Ryan Madsen.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie.
No, this kid is like prime Mariano Rivera. I mean, this kid is
Prime
disgusting.
Mariano. That is a big change here.
This
What
kid
he,
is disgusting.
All right, count is 1 and 2 to Jimmy. Nasty pitch there, just low. Count goes even at 2s.
Oof.
That one's grounded.
Jeez.
Pitcher makes the play, flips it over to first. That'll be the second out of the
2 out.
inning. 2 outs here. Catcher, coach, senior,
There we
CJ
go.
Braun up to the plate. Walked his last time up. That one's a ball. Count goes 1 and 0.
It's a big at bat here for CJ again. Trying to get a nice good at bat against a really quality pitcher here.
That one's low. Count goes 2 and 0.
Both those pitches have been pretty close. They've been really good takes by CJ to not swing at those. They're right below the knees.
That one's
Oh,
what a
man.
play by the pitcher there to end the inning. We're gonna head to the bottom of the 6th here. Elon's still up, 9-3. And welcome back, everybody. We're here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Elon still up 9-3. Sam Miller still in the ball game. And UNCW going to try to make a miraculous comeback here with 2 at-bats left.
Yeah, I mean, hey, they've kind of picked it up later in the game with Rivera throwing the ball for them, but offensively they still got some work to do here.
And that first pitch catches the inside corner. Count goes 0-1.
Especially against Sam Miller, who's looked really good last inning.
Yeah, Sam Miller has looked very good. He did give up a run last inning, but it was an unfortunate play where the ball got back past Jimmy, and the runner was able to score from first.
Yeah, no, that's true.
So overall, it was just a good inning.
Yeah, no, it was a
Salmon.
great inning. Can't
He's
really
going to look to
expect much
emulate that
else.
this inning.
As Will Carroll munches on Justin Rogers' French fries, that's certainly some teamwork here. You can
Take the fries, Will.
yeah, take all
And
the fries.
that one's going to be high. Count goes 2-1. We come prepared on the EUCB TV broadcast. That one
That was
gets
a
in
great
there. Count
pitch.
goes even at 2-2.
Yeah, no, Miller's looked really good. That was a really good pitch. Hits their fastball down and away. Let's see what he does here with 2 strikes.
The 2-2.
Oh,
Swing and a miss. They're going to throw it over to first, and that's the first out of the inning.
yeah, that was disgusting.
Good sequence there for Miller to get the out. That was a dirty pitch
Yeah,
on the strikeout.
he really buried that curveball. That was ooh.
So next inning for Elon, due up is Hartman, Theron, and Jaden. And their last ABs of this game 1.
Yeah, no, Miller's been really good. His curveball, it's always pretty good, but the fastball command is sometimes something that he struggles with. But today, his fastball
Just-
command
it's
combined with the
nasty.
curveball has been filthy.
Count is 0-2. Counts 1-2 now. Sam Miller is impressing everybody
Oh, for sure.
so far. And the 1-2. High fastball. Count goes 2-2. And the 2-2 pitch. Curveball.
Jeez.
Just
Oh,
outside. Count
sir.
goes full 3-2. That curveball is
I
to
don't-
die for.
I don't know where that was. Yeah,
Why can't my curveball look like that?
I'm wondering the same thing, Goza. My curveball. Oh.
Swing and a miss.
Oh.
Strike 3.
Oh.
That's the second out of the inning.
Jeez.
Sam Miller looking like 2021 Aaron Loop.
That's true. That's actually the first thing I thought of when I saw Miller throw that curveball. It's like, damn, he looks like a Loop on the Mets.
That man made $17 million the next year and did nothing.
Yeah.
So I'm happy the Mets got rid of him,
Didn't-
but I'm glad we've got him on this team.
Wow.
And the count goes 0-2. Miller going to try to get out of it on this pitch here.
I think we have to call him Aaron Loop for the rest of the year.
Aaron Loop for the rest of the season. Nah, he's his own person.
He's Miller.
This is Sam Miller. Our cameraman, Justin Rogers, offering Jaden the Pop-Tart in center.
Jaden Klasak decided to ignore the request because athletes don't eat Pop-Tarts, Rogers. All right? Come on. We stick to Cheez-Its.
That one's a high fastball. Count goes 1-2.
So now he's probably going to throw that filthy curveball again.
Yeah, Miller working quickly here. Going to go back to his signature pitch,
Egg.
and he hits him. I don't know why we think that's so funny, but it is.
Well-
And they got a runner on first with 2 outs. I don't know why all of us just started laughing when that happened, but we
Yeesh.
did. So
All right.
I guess it's okay to laugh when we're up 6 runs.
Yeah.
And that
There we
one's
go.
grounded over to short. Oh, and
Oh.
bad Francis Field hop gets over the glove, and UNCW have runners on first and second with 2 outs.
All right. Well, now Miller time's got to lock in here because, while it is a 6-run game, you don't want to get it even close. So
Yeah.
you want to make sure you just.
I mean,
get
everybody's
this
laughing,
guy-
having a good time. First and second now.
Right.
It's time to get serious and put
just get
this
this guy.
to bed.
Exactly.
Got 2 outs. Don't want to give up any runs here because
Jeez.
that
Did he call
somehow
that a-
is not a strike. And the count is 1-0.
Jeez. Good. As Justin Rogers remarks, Joe West behind the plate.
Elon alum.
People forget that's Elon alum, Joe West, so we don't say anything negative about Joe West on this broadcast, okay? He is retired, as Blake Clevin says. Interestingly enough, Blake Clevin believes that Joe West has one of the best
That's a
stomachs in
grounder to
MLB history.
Schmiederer. He takes it. Strong throw to first.
Got him.
And he gets him. That's the third out of the inning. Elon stays up 6 runs, 9-3. We'll be back for the top of the 7th right after this. And welcome back, everybody, here to the top of the 7th. Last inning of Game 1. Got Hartman, Theron, and Jaden due up here for Elon.
Yeah, I mean, this is see if we could get Hartman and Theron some more at bats here. Oh,
That one's ripped down third base line, right at the third baseman. And the throw. And that'll be the first out of the inning.
well, he ripped that thing off a filthy pitcher in Ryan Madsen. So that's a good. You could take that if you're Hartman. Sometimes you hit the ball hard, it's just right at someone. You can't really do anything about that.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Good contact there.
Yeah.
Just, bad placement. It happens.
happens.
Theron Costales up now for Elon, left fielder. He Got on base his last time up with a walk. Count is 1-0 here.
As we have some insider information. Ooh.
That one's ripped down third base line. Foul.
Next inning for the EUCB fight in Joe West. Bennett Simpson will be pitching for us.
We see him over in the bullpen there with his bright blue glove. Warming up. That one goes in for a strike. Count goes 1-2.
That looks like Glenn Bailey. In the
Oh, that's
bullpen.
Glenn Bailey warming up. It looks like Bennett finished with the bullpen. His bullpen
Interesting
session.
that Glenn's warming up. Maybe I need to trust. Maybe I need to get some new sources. Don't hit it to center field.
Bader. I mean, good player. He's good.
good.
He's
He
just
is
good.
He's good. Don't hit it to him.
Now we go to the top of the order here. Jaden Ryan up. Struck out looking last time.
Got 3 walks and a strikeout. It's a fun day at the office.
3 walks, strikeout, 2 runs scored, 3 stolen bases. I mean, it's exactly what you
That's
want
what you want
out of
out
your
of a
leadoff
leadoff
hitter.
guy. Exactly. Right. The speed, the patience to get on base. Can't ask for anything else.
And the pitch. That one's grounded over to the shortstop.
Let's see.
Gets
here.
down. Throw over to first.
Yes.
And he got him. That'll be the third out of the inning. We're heading to the bottom of the 7th. Elon's still up, 9-3. And welcome back, everybody, to the bottom of the 7th inning. We have a pitching change here. Glenn Bailey coming in to try to close out this game. But Tobias has something to say about that.
So, my sources told me that Bennett Simpson would be pitching. My sources lied to me. I was betrayed. I was taken advantage of, and I don't appreciate that. So, some new sources will be found, and I will never falsely report information again.
That's good. I'm glad to know that.
Thank you. No more incorrect Woj bombs, as Justin Rogers just mentioned. But anyway, Glenn Bailey was really good last year as a starter. And now he's a bullpen guy, so you could see again the depth, and he's pitching in not really a tight game here. It's a 6-run game, so it just shows you how many pitchers we have this year.
And that one's in for a strike. Count goes 0-1. Yeah, Glenn was one of our best pitchers last year at some points during the season. He was great as a third starter. And people probably expected him to make the rotation this year, but the fact that he hasn't is insane. It just shows how good the pitching staff is and what CJ has done in developing all the pitchers of this club throughout the offseason.
Yeah, no, I mean,
Aaron Shire showed up.
Wow. Let's go Rangers. No.
Count goes 1-2.
And I want to see how Trevor throws next game.
Yeah.
Right? He's a rookie, and I want to see how, because I mean he beat Glenn out for a rotation spot, so we'll see. It could also be that they think Glenn plays better in the bullpen.
Yep.
Than Trevor.
Also, maybe change it up, get a lefty starter out there as well.
Oh, is Trevor a lefty?
I believe so.
See, I didn't
could
realize
be wrong,
that.
but I've only seen him pitch once in the fall, so yeah. So I think he is.
So he's a lefty. Interesting.
That could also come into it.
Yeah. No, for sure.
But it'll be interesting. I got to watch him pitch once during the fall. I called his game. He looked really good. So his first official start in about an hour probably, if everything goes right here. Count is 3-2, by the way. And the pitch. That's grounded over to third. Hartman grabs it. Throw over to first, and that's the first out of the inning. Now, we're looking over this lineup. Game is almost over. Who would you say has been your MVP of Game 1 so far?
So, you got a lot of options, right? Jaden, leadoff guy, walked 3 times, stole a bunch of bases, scored 3 runs, I think. Nick Carey threw 4 really solid innings. Jimmy Bean got 3 hits and 3 RBIs. I mean, there's a lot of guys you could go with. I would probably go Jimmy Bean just because that 2-run double in the first inning was huge. It's also his first game as a member of the Fightin' Joe West. So I'd probably give it to Jimmy Bean. Guza, who would you give it to?
I mean, I think it's between him and Jaden. I think Jaden did a lot on the base pass today. Really good ABs. Great pitch there from Glenn, by the way.
Yeah.
But I think you give it to either one of them. Sawyer had a couple big hits as well to get on base. Yeah, personally, I think I'd give it to Jaden Ryan.
Okay.
I think 2 runs scored, 3 walks, 3 stolen bases. That's a big game. Did a lot on the base paths.
Yeah. Played defense. Played
just
defense really
good
well.
performances all around from today.
2 good center fielders in today's baseball
2
game.
good
If
center
you want to watch
fielders.
some good center field play, this is the game to tune into.
Count goes to 1-2 here.
But yeah, it's always a good sign when you can make arguments for probably 3. You can make real arguments
4
for 3
players here.
guys to win the MVP of the game.
And the 1-2. And the count's going to go even at 2-2. Swing and a miss. Swings right over that one. That's going to be the second out of the inning. And Elon's now 1 out away.
Yeah, I mean, you might have found 2 shutdown relievers today too. So that's huge.
Yeah.
Oh, we didn't even use our quote unquote closer, which is Wiggs. But when you got a bullpen as deep as this, I don't know if you really need a closer
you don't
because you
need
got
to.
multiple guys, right?
I mean, one of your best guys might not even pitch in the weekend, depending on how things
Yeah.
go. If your starters can go pitch 4 or 5 innings,
no, it's true.
I mean, you won't even need them.
Yeah. And especially guys like, I mean, I know Glenn can give him a lot of length, right? Because he started last year.
He could go 3 innings, 4 innings if
Yeah.
you needed him to.
Miller went 2, which, so he could go 2, probably 3. Wiggs is a little different. He's like a 1, maybe 2 guy, but
Mhm.
they got a lot of length out of the pen too, which is huge.
Yeah, a lot of depth in this team. We should not have to worry about arm fatigue at all
No,
this
no.
season.
We haven't even gotten to like some of the rookies yet with Matt Mack
And that
some other
one's
guys.
grounded over to second. Zane dives, can't get it. That's going to be a base hit. And UNCW has some life in this last half inning.
Yeah, that was just a good hit. Sometimes you make a good pitch and the hitter just beats you. It is what it is.
Glenn gives up a hit here, keeps UNCW alive. Glenn's going to try to shut this one down here. Just need one more out. Swing and a miss. Great pitch there from Glenn. Count goes 0-1.
There we go. Let's see if he can finish it off with the strikeout here. Finish it off with the bang.
Got a runner on first here. 2 outs. Elon up 9-3. And the 0-1. That one's laced into left center field. Jaden's under it,
There
and
we
that's
go.
the ball game. Elon wins 9-3. Nick Carey gets the W. And that'll be it here for us for game 1.
Yeah.
We'll be back in about half an hour
Perfect.
for pitch 1 of game 2. And welcome back, everybody. We're getting ready for Game 2 here against UNCW. We're going to give the lineups real quick, and then we're going to have some breaking news. So for Elon, it's generally the same. We got Jaden Ryan leading off in center, Schmiederer playing short, batting second, Fitchton DHing, Sawyer at first, Zane at second, Joey's coming in for Theron playing left field, Lynch is coming in for Jimmy Bean playing right, Trumbo's coming in for CJ catching, and Hartman will remain at third. And Tobias, we just heard a few minutes ago, there's some breaking news from the EUCB family.
So, in exchange for freedom and cash considerations, Michael Sanderson has acquired a girlfriend. To make room on the 40-man roster, I'm not going to go into that because I don't want to ruin it this early. But good for Mike. I'm proud of him. And hopefully it doesn't fall apart.
Congratulations, Mike. We'll celebrate later today. But now, UNCW, again, they are the home team today, even though we're playing at Francis. And on the mound for them today, Walter White.
Yeah, I'd imagine he's got to, try to cook something up, maybe a little something special. Behind the dish, catching him, we got Jesse Pinkman. At first base, we have kind of a short, mad guy in George Costanza. We don't really have the names for the rest of the players.
But we'll figure that out as we go.
Yeah, as the game goes, we'll come up with names.
We have a different center fielder. Now, number 13 is gone. He is no longer playing in center, so your good center. Is this guy going to be as good? That's the real discussion today.
So this is the same coach who's not playing the good center fielder 2 games in a row. This is the same coach that used his better pitcher once they were losing by like 8 runs. So just let the record state that coach isn't. I don't agree with
questionable
coach.
decisions.
Yeah.
Questionable decisions.
I don't agree with him on every single one of his moves.
Now, what do you think about the lineup changes for Elon? Some big players coming out. Obviously, Joe Generalis, a great bat going into the lineup. What do you think's going on there?
So, we have about 7 outfielders who can, play. The issue is one of them is a center fielder in Jaden, and 6 of them are corner outfielders. So, I think
getting rotation.
Right. If I had to guess, we have 2 more outfielders. And if I had to guess, they're both going to play tomorrow. So we're just trying to figure out what the right combo is. And the thing is, all 6 of them are good enough to play and help contribute to a winning team. So, we might just do this every weekend, just rotate and rotate and rotate. So, yeah, I think that's really what it
And
comes
we're
down
about to get started here in the top of the first, and we'll talk about him in a little bit. But Trevor Barbesi, rookie, making his first official start for EUCB today. But let's get going. Catcher's going back behind home plate. Jaden Ryan is going to be up for Elon, and we're getting ready for the start of Game 2.
Yeah, and let's see if Ryan last game got on base a ton.
Arguably the MVP of Game 1.
Yeah, no, for sure. And so if he could just keep getting on base, stealing bases and scoring runs and setting the table for the team, that's huge in Elon's
of course.
Elon season.
All right, well, here we go. Jaden Ryan is in the box. Walter White about to put his first pitch. And here we go. And that one is way outside. I guess he hasn't figured out his formula yet.
Yeah. No, that's just the first pitch. Looked like he flew open a little bit and the arm lagged behind. But we'll see if he can correct that. That's a pretty easy mistake to correct.
The 1-0 pitch. That one's going to be high. He falls behind 2-0.
Yeah. All of his both of his pitches so far, they've had a little arm side run. So they've gone away from a lefty or into a righty. So whenever he's pitching, everything's going faster except for his arm, which is lagging way behind. So he's got to try to correct that to hit his spots. He did right there.
That one he got it. Good pitch there. The count is 2-1. It's inning 1 of the season. They got to get their chemistry together.
Yeah.
Pitcher and catcher. Development. That's what it's all about.
No, it takes a lot of time, especially when you have a different team in the box. It's way different than throwing a bullpen.
And that one's high and outside. Count goes 3-1.
Let's see here if Jaden got himself a hitter's count. Let's see if he can take advantage of it.
And that one's outside, and that's ball 4. Elon's going to start off with a walk. Jaden's 4th walk of the day. Now, Garrett Schmiederer will be up. He had a big game last game. A few hits, getting on base, an RBI. Going to look to continue that here.
For sure. And if I had to guess, he'd be the everyday shortstop this year. just with his defensive
Him
abilities.
and Zane look like they're going to be the everyday middle infield
Yeah,
for this club.
if I had to guess, I think the first 4 spots in the lineup are kind of locked in with Jaden in center, Garrett at second, or Garrett at short, Fitch in DHing, Sawyer at first, and Davis at second. But after that, I feel like we could get some changes, which is good.
And Jaden gets in easily. He steals on the second pitch again. That seems like
Again.
it's just a commonality at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's because they're expecting it the first pitch would be the logic. At this point, you would think they'd notice that it's always the second pitch.
I mean, it doesn't matter. Even if they know it's coming, Jaden's
That's true.
speed
He's
is
so
one of his
fast.
biggest assets.
That's a good pitch.
And that one's high. Looks like the count is now 3-0.
That pitch looked pretty good. But we'll take it. We'll take the ball.
All right, so we got a 3-0 count here. Jaden walked on 5 pitches last time. Well, the
was that a
scoreboard, I
strike?
guess, is wrong because I think they called that a ball.
They must have called. Yeah, one of the other ones.
You know,
a
walk.
strike.
So now I'm assuming it's 3-0.
Yeah, 3-1. It's either. Yeah.
I don't know.
I have no
Well,
idea.
Oh, he's
Anyway,
walking out.
he's
That's all
walking.
that matters. Schmieder is going to get on first. Elon's cooking early, first and second.
Yeah, 2-1, nobody out. Similar to the first inning of last game, we got to take advantage and get a bunch of runs here.
All right, so Garrett Fitchton up to the plate. He was kind of held quiet last game. Not much from him, but this time he ropes one into right field. Great catch by the right fielder for the first out.
Yeah, I mean, well, that's life. Sometimes you hit it hard and it's just right at someone. That's fantastic play by the right fielder. He might be certified good for this game. I'm starting to think.
Tobias, you're calling someone good in the first inning?
Yeah. This right fielder is good.
All right, so now up to the plate. Chris Sawyer had a couple hits last game, couple runs scored. See if he can continue his success in a game 2. Jaden Ryan stealing third, and he gets in. Schmieder is also going to move up to second. Now we got second and third here with 1 out.
And that was not even a pass ball or anything. He was going on the pitch and he just beat it. He is so fast.
Jaden now has 5 stolen bases in 8 innings of play so far today.
And they still can't throw it out. They have to know it's coming at this point.
Sawyer swings and a miss. Good pitch there from Walter.
Was the first pitch a ball or strike? Trying to see.
Looks like the count is 0-1. 1-1.
It looks like 0-1, but there's definitely
been 2 pitches. So
we'll see.
that one's high and inside. I'm going to assume the count is 2-1.
So here we have their lineup, I believe. But certainly not our lineup.
And that's low and outside.
So pitching, we actually have Chris Murray. But, should we just...
And that's another walk. Bases loaded for Elon with only 1 out here with Zane Davis coming up to the plate.
Let's see if Zane can get his first collegiate hit in this at bat. You know, get some runs in and get this game off to a rip-roaring start.
Chris Murray has 3 walks so far through the first 4 hitters.
Yeah, I mean, that's certainly not what you want as a pitcher. But we'll see if he can lock in and get it back on track. Yeesh. As he throws a pitch behind Davis's head, that is...
Count goes 1-0.
Yeah, the location has been a rough one today for Chris.
Good opportunity for Elon to get out ahead early here.
That'll be big, especially for because we have Trevor Barbesi throwing right. It's his first game. So get him a nice little lead here.
You can get him a lead. There's going to be a lot more confidence
Yeah.
going in there. It was huge for Nick last game getting the 3-0 lead after the top of the first. Even though he got into a jam, giving up 1 run, he had a lot of confidence that he wouldn't blow it.
Right. And Carey's pitched, I believe he's a junior this year, so he's pitched a lot of games for Elon. Barbesi has not pitched
And that
At
one's
all.
high.
So yeah, the lead is even more important for him.
Yep, count is 3-0. Last thing you want is a bases loaded walk in the first inning. And the pitch for Murray. And ball 4. Elon will take a 1-0 lead. Jaden Ryan will come in to score.
Oof. Again, makes you wonder why they used prime Mariano
Joey
Rivera last
Generales
game.
gritting his way to the plate. So Jaden Ryan scores his 3rd run scored of the day.
Yeah.
And now Joey Generales with his first AB of the season.
Yeah, I mean, this is a huge opportunity for him, even just to stay patient, even take a walk, right? A walk's a run here at this point.
He's made the switch to the corner outfield spot this year.
Yeah, no, and he's another a good part of the depth that we have in the corner outfield, right? It's him and a bunch of other guys.
Got bases loaded here with 1 out. And that one's low. Count goes 1-0. Murray looks like he's struggling with his control here, throwing a lot of balls and not being able to find the strike zone so far.
Yeah, no, it's been rough so far for Murray. Like, I realize it's the second game of a doubleheader plus a game tomorrow. But
Down the middle, that's a grounder to third. He grabs it, throws it over to second. The turn, not in time. He's going to be safe there. Another run's going to come in to score. It's 2-0 Elon with 2 outs. Schmieder is going to come around to score.
Okay.
We got 2 outs here with Ryan Lynch, the other corner outfield substitution from game 1, going to come up to hit.
And he balked in a run. Now, Guza, do you know how to
Wow.
write a balk in the scorebook? Or do you just write balk?
I don't know, but all I know is Sawyer's come in to score his 3rd run of the day, and Elon's now up 3-0 in the top of the first.
Yeah. You don't want to give up runs on a balk. I mean, that's just...
That one's over
Ooh.
Lynch's head. He's got a runner on second here, Joey Generales, going to try to drive him in. This is exactly the start Elon needed.
Oh, for sure. Especially with a rookie pitcher. You know, just get a bunch
That
of
one's
runs.
over his head as well. Joey's going to run for third,
And he's up easy.
and he's going to get there.
And this kid, Ryan Lynch, he's been swinging a really good bat in practice these past few days. He's got a ton of energy, but when he gets a hold of a ball, he can really...
Count
got
is
some
3-0
pop.
here, by the way.
Yeah, if it's 3-0 on this kid, you're probably telling him to take probably 2 pitches because...
He's swinging confidently, though.
He's
He
swinging
may
really
be given
well.
the green light here, especially with a 3-0 lead. And ball 4, that's high and inside. Jacob Trumbo, one of the coaches for this year, coming in place catcher for CJ from game 1. He's going to come up to the plate.
Yeah, I mean, at what point do they consider even just getting someone loose for UNCW? Because, I mean, I don't mean to pile on, but for Chris Murray, it's not going to happen today. Like, it's
No,
not.
it doesn't look. He's not able to find the strike zone. He's not able to get anybody out.
No.
It's just not going to work. And I mean, obviously, there's another game tomorrow, and you want to kind of save your arms, but
Right.
you also don't want this game to get out of hand too early.
Right, but at a certain point, you say, all right, well, let's go all hands on deck. Let's win this game, and then figure out tomorrow.
And especially with the impending weather, it's a very good chance that there
Right.
is no game tomorrow.
That's a great point too.
Count is now 3-0. The man just cannot find the strike zone.
He
I'm
really-
surprised that they don't have anybody at least tossing over on the sideline right now.
And then even when he has found the strike zone, I mean, Fitchin hit a shot into right field that the kid made a great play on.
the other out was Joey, who hit a shot on the ground that they almost turned double play on.
Fielder's choice there
Yeah.
that they got. Yeah.
So it's not even like he is getting a weak contact when it's in the zone.
And that one's going to be popped up. The shortstop and third baseman going back. Shortstop gets under it. Number 69 makes the play, and that's the end of the inning. Elon's able to scratch across a few runs. And Elon is up 3-0, and we're heading to the bottom of the first. And welcome back, everybody, here to the bottom of the first inning. Elon up 3-0, and Trevor Barbesi making his first career start here for Elon Club Baseball. He had a good fall season, both pitching and at the plate, and we'll see what he can do here against UNCW. UNCW struggled on the offense side of the ball last game. And the pitch from Barbesi is going to be low. Count goes 1-0. Barbesi, a left-handed pitcher. Comes in as the number 2 guy. And that ball is going to be stuck in the backstop. Count goes even at 1-1. Blake Clevin going to come and get the headset. Blake, how are we doing?
Great.
You're doing great?
Never been better.
We love to hear it. That pitch is going to be high from Barbesi. Blake, you've been watching the game for a little bit here with us. What do you think of the team so far?
I think we look good, but the thing is, this Francisco Lindor fella we got at the plate, real dangerous hitter. Got to be careful of him. That's why we're throwing him curveballs.
Oh, of course. Got to make sure we get the leadoff hitter out. I mean, he's the best hitter on the team. I mean,
probably is. And the best pitcher they got, Ryan Madsen. That kid was disgusting.
Easy. Kid was on fire last game. Pitch from Barbesi here. Swing and a miss, strike 3. That's going to be the first out of the inning, and that is Barbesi's first career strikeout. Like, what do you think of
what a pitch,
that
you know? I
there?
mean, is that Sandy Koufax or Trevor Barbesi? I don't know. Having a tough time deciding.
That's one. That's one heck of a comparison to make after one career bat. Blake is currently motioning at Tobias to get over as
Dude,
quickly as
why
possible.
would you say that? I did not do that. Don't do that.
And that one's fouled off. Thank you, Blake, for everything. Tobias, welcome back.
So Blake doesn't seem like he wants to do this very often. I don't.
Counts 0-2 here for Barbesi. While you were gone, he had his first career strikeout.
Oh. What was that? This kid looks good.
Yeah, he had his first career strikeout.
Oh, wow. Good for him. Yeah, I mean,
So
if we could just find another pitcher.
Yeah.
we'll
I mean,
take it.
so up now is the right fielder, Seth Pollen.
There we
He
go.
fouls that off. Count remains 1-2.
Do we see number 13 anywhere? Brody Sams. He's
Brody
good.
Sams.
He is good.
He is good.
He
He's on
is
the
very
bench
good.
today for game 2.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes coaches overthink it, I feel like.
But Tobias confirmed that he is good.
He is good.
And swing and a miss, strike
Oh.
3. He struck out the first 2 batters. And that's 2 outs. And up next is going to be the third baseman, Riley Simpson. Riley Simpson grounds that down the first baseline. That's going to be foul.
Wow. I mean, Barbesi looks just electric so far. Let's see if he can keep it up for 4 or 5 innings here.
That one's grounded down to the second baseman. Zane makes the play and throws it to first. That's going to be the third out. Nothing going here for UNCW. And we're going to head to the top of the second with Hartman, Ryan, and Schmiederer due up. And welcome back here, everybody, to the top of the second inning. Elon up 3-0. As I said, Zach Hartman is up to the plate. Elon almost batted around last inning, got through the first 8 hitters. Hartman hitting 9 today. Had a good game in game 1. Let's see if he can translate it over to game 2.
Yeah, he did. He got on base a few times and made some plays over at third. And we just got to keep doing what we did in the first inning, right? Got to take a lot of pitches. He's not going to throw strikes. We've already figured that out. He's going to walk you. Take your walks, get on base, and then make stuff happen on the base paths.
Well, count is 2-1. Yeah, Walter White has not been cooking today at all.
No, he's been cooking some bad stuff. He probably gets busted pretty quickly with the stuff that
Yeah,
he's
I mean,
cooking.
at this point, he's going to be out of the game.
Yeah. No, he's gonna be out of the game and
Swing and a miss there.
oh,
Count goes 2-2.
Okay.
Hey, maybe he can find it. It takes different attempts.
Right.
It takes time to find
It's
the
true.
right formula.
It's hard to find the recipe.
It's hard to find the recipe, and maybe it's going to take him a little more time today.
Yeah. I mean, hey, it happens.
2-2 pitch. That's going to be high. Count goes 3-2. Hartman made a great play over at third in game one, diving
Oh,
over
he
to
did.
his right, making the catch.
Yeah.
Great defensive player, great hitter. He's a staple in this lineup.
I feel like
And he's going to walk. Get out first, and we're going to the top of the order.
Hartman also might have kind of a spot, not locked down, because obviously, if some kid
A lot of
comes
depth
to
over
practice,
there, too.
but he's kind of, I feel like he's the starting third baseman. Like he's
Yeah.
kind of, it's in pen, right? It's not like the corner outfielder where we switch off every game.
Now, Jaden Ryan, he walked his first time up, had 2 stolen bases, and scored a run. That goes low and inside. Count goes 1-0. If he keeps going the way he is right now, he could easily be the MVP of the day.
Oh, for sure. And he'll get the
That
Billy
gets
Bean
count
award
strike.
for getting on base.
Mhm. His OBP is out of this world
yeah,
right now.
that's true.
Getting on base 4 of his 5 at-bats.
Yeah, no, I mean Moneyball loves him. So gets on base, plays good defense, steals. The pitcher, that's the
Looks
second balk of
Like
the
it was
game.
another balk.
Like we just got to come to when we come set, we just got to pause. It's not terribly difficult, but that's okay.
I mean, through all my years playing baseball, I've made, in game, I've probably maybe seen 3 balks.
Yeah.
It's kind of impressive to have 2 in one game. And the catcher can't make the play.
I
Good
believe,
attempt, though.
I believe that was a bunt attempt from Jaden.
Pinkman showing his athleticism there.
Yeah. No, he's got a lot of energy.
Oh, a lot of energy.
But yeah, no, I don't know if I like the bunt attempt there from Ryan.
No, I mean, he's trying to use his speed to get on base. And if he saw
Yeah.
the third baseman playing a little bit further back, it might be a good play. It just wasn't a good attempt there.
But the thing is, he can hit a little bit too. So
He can.
I'd rather have him swing the bat, than bunt.
And I mean, especially with a runner already in scoring position, you don't necessarily need to move him over.
Right. Well, especially when
And
the pitcher's just
another
gonna balk him over to
balk.
third. So normally the ump will tell him what he's doing, because
He's telling him right
oh,
now.
he is.
It looks, I couldn't really see exactly what.
He's not
he was
coming
showing, but-
set, so he's going here. Then when he comes set, he just goes
Yeah.
there. See that? Being honest,
Swing and a miss there. Count goes 1-2.
that was also a balk, if we're being by the letter of the law. But they're not gonna call it. Just like
I think he's already had 3 balks today. They're going to give him a little
they're just,
leniency.
as they should, because I mean. Oof.
That one's outside.
But he's
Oh,
always swung and missed.
Never mind.
apparently.
He swung and missed there. I didn't see that. That's a swinging strikeout. This is going to be the first out of the inning, and Garrett Schmiederer is going to come up to the plate.
I don't understand why he's not stopping, because he's balking every pitch.
Yeah, I mean,
He's balking every single time he throws from the stretch, and they're not calling it every time. There we go. That time was a little better.
and that one's ripped down the right field line. That's going to be a base hit. Hartman's going to come in to score, and that's an RBI single for Garrett Schmiederer.
There we go.
Good hitting there from Schmiederer.
Yeah.
He absolutely ripped that one into right field.
I mean, he got a great pitch to hit, and he turned on it.
Now it's 4-0 Elon. Fitchton's up, and he hits that great play there by the second baseman.
That was a fantastic play. Fitchin's been robbed
gonna be the
twice
second
so
out.
far. Whenever Fitchin hits it to the right side. In the first inning, the right fielder made a great play, and then the second baseman here made a nice play over there on that ball too.
Now to the plate, we got Chris Sawyer, who walked and scored his last time up. He's got Schmiederer in scoring position. Going to try to drive him in, and that's going to be a ball. Count goes 1-0. That one finds the zone. Up, they switched it. It's a strike, so count goes 0-2.
0-2, okay.
Great jump from Schmeeds.
Yeah,
That's going to be a foul ball, so he's going to have to go back.
that was the one time the pitcher did not actually balk. And
He got a great
he got
jump
a
there. He was 3/4
fantastic
of the
jump.
way down the line before he even threw the pitch.
Yeah. If it wasn't 0-2, that's a pitch that Sawyer should just take. But with 0-2, you can't.
You have to protect.
Yeah, you
I mean,
can't
you
just
got to stay
take.
alive. So the 0-2 pitch here. Schmieder are not going this time. That ball's in the dirt. Count goes 1-2. Walter White trying to get out of this inning.
He's gotten out of some tight situations before, and now they're calling a balk, which is interesting.
Another balk.
So it seems weird to me, Guza, because he balks on every pitch, but they're not. They're calling the balk on just a few of the pitches.
Yeah. I mean,
You know what I mean? Like either call it every time
or
or
none of the
don't
time.
call it.
I
but
mean,
don't just randomly pick and choose.
so the count's 2-2. Swing and a miss. That's strike 3. That's the third out. Elon's able to scrape across one more run. Score is now 4-0. Elon going into the bottom of the second.
All right, I'm here with noted Florida Gators fan Blake Clevin. So, Blake, how are the Gators doing? I saw they went to Alabama and they were competitive for about 38 seconds the other day. How are you
Wouldn't
feeling
even
this
say
year?
38 seconds, but Colin Castleton, SEC first team, he should be at least. The rest of the team, basically the team model is like play defense and don't make shots, which doesn't really go that well, but I got a shout out to a Pitt Panther out there.
Okay.
Nike Sabandi,
Yeah.
the guy exemplifies grit. I mean,
does,
I
okay.
went to the Pitt UNC game like 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
Guy had 10.7 rebounds in their 65-64 win.
Interesting. Winning.
I mean, you don't
ACC
win the
in
game
the
without a
60s.
player like that.
No, you
So,
don't. He's the Paul Mulcahy of the ACC.
well,
some
but he
people say.
doesn't trip players is the thing.
Interesting. Yeah. What's your view on Rutgers?
They're a great defensive team, but
They can't
at
score
the end
ball.
of the at
They
the end of the
cannot
day, you
score.
got to put the ball in the basket. I
Yeah.
mean, what are we doing here?
Yeah. No, Paul Mulcahy, not a great scorer.
Yeah, it is what it is,
You
though.
know,
I know Alex Fernandez out there is,
yeah.
he's really pulling for the Scarlet Knights to make a deep run in March. I just don't see it happening.
No. Yeah, they'll make the tournament. They're going to make the tournament, but much like Alex Fernandez's New York Metropolitans, they're actually going to just lose in the first
Yeah,
round.
I
Smokes.
mean, let's just plain and simple. The Mets suck. Terrible franchise.
Yeah.
Shitty. Bad franchise.
Wow. Okay. It's-
Yeah, that's pretty good timing.
Hold on, I gotta get some more coffee.
All right. Goose has got to refill his
But-
coffee,
but
folks. It's cold
For
out
all
here.
you fans out there, if you do gamble, the 9th overall pick
Yeah.
will be Anthony Richardson. His stock is like a little low for the season he had, but like it's only gonna get higher as the pro days go on.
Right.
I'm just giving a little friendly advice out there.
And folks out there who don't gamble, why don't you gamble?
Oh, I mean, if he goes to the Panthers,
All right. So
maybe
Trevor
not.
Barbesi has already struck out his 3rd person of the game.
Trevor
He's gotten
Barbesi,
4 outs.
known Anthony Richard fan.
Is that right?
Yeah, and Colin Foyle out there.
Yeah.
He said
Go
that
Tigers.
LSU would have 9 SEC wins in basketball this year.
Yeah.
They have
They
like
had Todd Golden.
they have like
Oh.
5,
Well, LSU stinks.
6.
They're
No, they have
terrible.
like 3.
They're almost as good as Georgia Tech.
What a play by Sawyer. What a play.
Wow. Play-by-play from the
I think
heavens over here
Sawyer's
is
going to
quite clever.
be an All-American this year.
think
That's just
so?
my opinion, but
Interesting. Interesting.
I
think-
wanted to draft him in the all-hair draft of EUCB,
Yeah,
but he was taken in like the 2nd round.
that's fair.
but
Who did you grab in that draft?
I had JD, first overall pick.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Thank God.
All right. So here's Matt Lagusa, who's.
I
been
hope
here.
you all enjoyed that little. Yeah. Back to the baseball game.
So Barbesi with a punch out and a ground out to Sawyer this inning. He's been really good so far today, Barbesi. He looks like a guy that you could just put into the rotation and get, 4 or 5 innings out of every time.
Yeah, no, he's looked really good so far. I'm excited to see what he can do throughout, obviously, this game and into the rest of the season.
He pitches.
That one's popped down the first base line. Bench couldn't catch it.
He
Disappointing.
pitches a little bit like EUCB grad and current Division II baseball stud Tyler Romanius, just like his rotation and the fact that he's a lefty with good stuff. And obviously Romanius had great success here.
And that's someone that we lost. Big piece of the
Right.
team that they lost. And being able to replace him with a guy like Barbesi, who seems
Right.
like he can be a piece for the future, is huge.
Right, so we lost a lot of high-end talent last year, right? Like we had Whitehouse, a little lefty out of the pen. We had Romanius pitching, but we replaced it with a lot of depth. So now we have a bunch more guys who can throw out there to pitch and feel confident.
I mean, the pitching scene here seems like it is going to be good for many years.
Yeah.
CJ's done a great job developing this group. And with so many young arms, it looks like it's going to be at least have 5 or 6 pitchers for the
Oh,
next
for
3,
sure.
4 years. As Barbesi walks,
And I mean,
Hit her
even
there.
the non-roster guys. I mean, Will Carroll just started pitching this year, and he throws heat on the mound. And so there's a bunch of guys who didn't even make the team who are pretty decent too.
there we go. We got 2 outs here. Runner on first. Barbesi going to try to get out of this inning here. Our interns are filling up
Our
our
in-
coffee for us.
Yeah, we have about 6 or 7 coffee boys here, and I'm telling you, it's
We've
the
got a
best
lot of
investment
coffee
we've
boys
made.
here. And that ball's low and outside. Count goes 2-1.
Here we have noted New
Now
York
Nando and
Metropolitans fan,
Bryce have showed up.
Bryce Dunlap. I would have taken him at like plus 5,000 to show up to this game. That's a huge. I thought
Hey,
Jaden
you
was
gotta
a lefty
prep.
till the game
You got to
started.
get your prep done before
was
the
a
game.
righty.
Come on.
I thought he was a righty till the game started.
Yeah.
Will Carroll just kind of helped me out, kind of didn't. We'll see.
Another 2-1 pitch from Barbesi. He's going to
Oh,
throw over to first. He gets in there safely.
So he's got a chance to have a filthy little pickoff move over there. That lefty, the leg hang, and throw over.
Nando and Bryce have now joined the party. Not
about-
only just arrived at the game, but they've joined the group of coffee runners.
It's true. So now we have more coffee boys, and that just helps the cause.
I might have to interview Alex Fernandez at some point
You
about
might
his
need to.
beloved New York Metropolitans. And
Nando bringing in some flat out for today's game. That's his
Yeesh.
meal of choice.
It's incredible that people choose to eat flat out on purpose.
You gonna slander Nando about that choice?
Yes, I will.
He's slandering your
flat
choice of
out's
flat
not-
out.
I mean, flat out stinks.
That ball's high. Gonna throw over to first. He gets back in safely. Count is full at 3-2.
So Alex Fernandez is blaming Andrew Mack for the reason he has flat out, and then he's blaming the economy and the spy balloon. So we got some really crazy stuff going on here with Alex Fernandez right now.
At the half inning, we might need to pan over to how Nando's eating this flat
We
out
might have
pizza.
to do it right now. I don't know if that's possible with the.
Just really quickly, Nando, can you please show us how you're eating this pizza real quick? This is a flat out pizza that he's eating.
Folks, we'd
It's
like to state
impressive.
the record that the pizza is cut into 4 different pieces
Slices, and he's eating it as one.
with the intent of you eating one at a time like a civilized human being.
But, back to the game.
Right.
It's first and second here with 2 outs. Count is 0-1. The hitter just fouled it off. Barbesi going to try to get out of this inning here.
He's walked 2 guys in a row now, so now it's, it's still early in the game. It's a big batter for him here.
That one catches the corner. Count goes 0-2.
0-2.
1 pitch away from getting out of this inning.
And Barbesi's curveball, his put-away pitch, has been filthy so far. No one's touched it.
And the 0-2 pitch from Barbesi. That one's high and inside. Count goes 1-2.
All right. Come on, Trumbo. Call the curveball here.
Barbesi looks back at second. The 1-2. That one's low. Count is now even at 2-2.
Yeah, now 2-2. Curveball 2-2. Depending on how it goes, you probably go back to fastball 3-2. But if you're really risky, you go curveball 3-2 again.
And the 2-2. That's low. Gets past Trumbo. Both runners are going to advance. Second and third here with 2 outs. Count is now full at 3-2.
Yeah,
This inning could get out of hand here if one hit.
This is a massive pitch because it's 4-0 here, but one hit
And it's 4-2.
leads in half, right?
So this
So-
is a big at bat here. If he can get out of this, it would be huge.
Be massive.
We got
Especially
5,
considering-
6, 7 due up for Elon next inning. Zane, Joey, Lynch.
And their pitching depth has some issues.
Yes.
So
All right, so we got a 3-2 count here. 4-0 ball game. Runners on second and third for UNCW. The pitch from Barbesi. And that one's popped in down the right field line. That's going to be foul. Going to stay alive here.
yeah, no, he's putting up a good at bat here. Breaking
Max
news,
Casey
folks.
was just trying to ride a bike and completely fell off. That's ball 4. The bases are going to be loaded here with 2 outs.
All right, now we need Barbesi just to calm down. Here we go. As Garrett's Fitchin's coming in to talk to him. I believe we have a defensive change here as Fitchin has come in for Hartman at third.
Very interesting.
Did Hartman pull something? I'm going to ask my sources.
Is this a trustworthy source? That ball's outside. Gonna check with our sources here to see how this change is going to affect the lineup. That one's in there for a strike. And that one's lined up the middle.
Oh!
Cheater! What a catch! Going up the middle, he goes full stretch and makes the play to end the inning.
Wow.
The game will remain 4-0.
Garrett Schmiederer, certified
And-
good.
Certified good.
What
We'll
a
be back
play.
here for the top of the third inning. So where's Shelby? Oh. And welcome back, everybody, here to the top of the third inning. 4-0 lead here for Elon.
We have some defensive changes for the Seahawks of University of North Carolina Wilmington. Thomas Shelby has moved over to center field. Drake has taken over at shortstop. Josh is playing
The
second.
dynamic duo in the middle infield.
Yeah, and then everything's the same. We got Costanza
We don't know
at
who's
first.
in right, left, or at the DH spot, but we'll
No.
figure that out
No.
as we go along.
No, we'll come up with that.
And now due up here, we got Zane, Joey, and Lynch
Yeah.
for Elon. And the pitch from Walter. That's going to be low. Count goes 1-0.
In all seriousness, we do have a different pitcher now.
Oh, we do?
Jacob
Really?
Rusak has taken over for Chris Murray, probably due to the plethora of balks that Chris Murray committed.
More balks than I've seen in my life.
Yeah, it's now number 16, whose name is Seth Poland, but really it's Thomas Shelby.
Really. It's
I'm
not
just trying to see where number 13 is because he's
13
good.
still on the bench, which
So-
is just a crime.
Call in if you know any good TV characters for number 13 because we could use another one.
Now, I don't know really what's going on, but play is stopped for a second. Yeah, Jack Daniels is on the mound.
Yeah.
Yeah. That one's lined into center field. That's going to be a base hit, and that is Zane's first career EUCB hit.
Let's see if they take the ball from this because this is a moment he'll never forget. Oh, absolute beast. Jackson.
First career hit. Give him the ball. Sign it. Put in the case.
Oh, for sure. Send it to the Hall of Fame. Send it to Cooperstown. Come on, people.
You know, I actually got an anonymous
Yeah?
text today about a question that I think we should discuss throughout the season.
Yeah?
Who is the greatest EUCB coach of all time?
The
And I'll let
greatest-
you guess who sent me that text, but I mean, I'm going to keep my my sources anonymous here.
We're still on the first day of the season, so I'm not going to guess yet.
So I magically have a hole next to me now, thanks to a special guest here on the broadcast. But
The greatest EUCB coach of all time.
I
Interesting.
mean, last year we made greatest season of all time, got to number 5.
It's true. Now, coach is a very loose term because officially we only have 3 coaches.
True.
But the reality is, I feel like we have more than that. Like, we'll see.
They're leaders.
I've also only been here 2 years,
True.
right? So I feel like I don't really
Zane
know.
gets to second.
I can only name 6 coaches.
True.
Now you, Gusa, this is your 4th year, so you have 12 coaches, which is obviously a lot more than what I have. But
So Joey,
so my pick for greatest EUCB coach ever. The thing is, for pitching development,
Joey's going to get on with the
it's got
walk.
to be CJ.
Oh, of course. The work that he's done with the pitchers on this staff
Yeah.
is just amazing.
And just like the way he leads, the way he doesn't really, like he lets everyone show up to practice. He works with everyone. He works with the pitchers who aren't on the team. He works with Will Carroll and I who are not on the team. Like,
Because you don't know that one's ripped down the third baseline foul. You don't know who's going to be on the roster next year.
yeah,
That's
no,
the
it's
thing.
true.
There's always going to be openings. People are going to graduate.
Right.
People could improve and get better than people that are currently on the roster. So you never know. You got to work with everybody, especially the younger guys,
Right.
because you never know who could improve and be on the team in future years.
And even if we're, let's say we're not on the team next year, even like the camaraderie and the team building, we're all closer together and tighter if we go to practice and if we do all that stuff. So, I feel like that's a huge leadership role for CJ, and he's really taken that in stride.
Ryan Lynch pops that foul.
Last year, I didn't the first half of the year, it was my first semester of college. I was just trying to figure out what was going on.
Yeah.
So I wasn't really paying attention on how good the coaching was. I was just trying to figure out life. But now I'd have to give it to CJ. How about you, Guzza?
I mean, personally, at this moment, it has to be Zach Trophy. I mean, it has to be. He led us to the best season in EUCB history last year.
See, that's certain.
Now, here's the thing. We haven't seen much from this coaching staff yet. It's game one. And this
It's
is going to
true.
be a story that we're going to have to evaluate later in the season.
It's true.
But CJ's definitely an option just with the work he's done in the fall season.
Mhm.
Coach Faberman, depending on where we finish, he could be up there.
Coach
but you
Faberman's-
never know.
Adam's
And
a
Trumbo
really
has
good
an extra
leader,
year.
too.
Trumbo could be a coach
That's
next year.
true. That's
He has
true.
2 years as a head coach. You have to consider not only like the way he's developed players over a 2-year period, but also his success as a coach winning wise over a 2-year period.
That's true, and I feel like if we're really good, we could get some interviews.
So
Especially we got the coaches this year, we could do that all the time. The coaches from last year, we could interview Trophy at
Mhm.
some point, and we
Yeah.
can get what he thinks about it, and we can really make this a science and figure out who it is.
yeah, no, definitely. I think this is going to be something that we're going to be talking about for a long time. Now Lynch pops that up, the first baseman going back, and he's going to make the catch for the second out.
This first baseman, he kind of reminds me of Thor. He's got like
Ah.
long, flowing hair.
Well, I mean, we have the true Thor on this team.
That's true, but he's not playing today, so he can. So, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because he's going tomorrow. He's pitching tomorrow, folks. Sammy Johnson. He was.
I mean,
really
he
good
kind of
last year.
reminds me of, an Aquaman. With
Yes.
the brown hair. You
That's
you
true.
get- you
That's
kind of
true.
Thor. It has to be blonde hair. It has to
That's
be.
fair.
And that one's fouled off. Jacob Trumbo, the catcher and coach, we were just talking about him
Yeah.
as a candidate
And
for the best coach of
Yeah.
all time based on his time.
Trump is a fantastic coach too. He's a great leader. All the coaches so far in my 2 years here, been fantastic leaders. Really bringing up everyone. Making sure everyone feels part of the team, which I think is important.
I mean, leadership is key.
Yeah,
I mean,
it is.
no matter if you call them a coach, a leader, no matter what, it's
Right.
important to have those kind of guys because they move the team forward,
They do.
both on and off the field.
And I know it sounds cliche, but right, you got the last guy in the bullpen.
That one's ripped
Oh.
through the hole. That's going to be a base hit. Zane is
sending
rounding
him. We're
third.
sending him.
He's heading home. Elon's going to take a 5-0 lead.
man.
He's
Right.
going to be Joey's going to be out at third,
But that's fine because
and that's going to end the inning.
because they should have thrown Zane out at home. So that's
True.
fine that they threw Joey out at third.
Hey,
We'll
Elon
take it.
gets another run. It is now a 5-0 ball game, and we'll be back here for the bottom of the third. And welcome back, everybody, here to the bottom of the third inning. Elon is up 5-0 after scoring a run last inning. Trevor Barbesi still on the mound. That's going to be popped up foul.
Oh,
And the count is 0-1.
Barbesi has been really good so far.
He's looked very good.
He's looked really good.
I called one game for him back in the fall, and this is my second game. In both games, he has looked very solid. He's got a promising career.
Yeah, it's interesting. I've never seen him pitch. I guess, I go to practice all the time. I guess I've never, whenever he's throwing a bullpen, I'm doing something else, I guess. But yeah, he looks really good. It was a little bit surprising to see him starting over Glenn, just because last year Glenn had a bunch of success and was a part of such a great team last year. But I could see why the coaches love Barbesi so much here.
All right, so we have a 1-2 count here. That one's ripped down the third baseline. That's going to be foul. The count's going to remain 1-2.
Let's see if he could drop his curveball now.
Count is 2-2 here. Barbesi's looking very strong so far. He's got a good command over the strike zone, keeping hitters. Yeah.
But he's been,
One's pop foul.
He's been all you can ask and way, way more. So, looks like we have a guy here.
Now, the amount of quality that we have that could start games
It's disgusting.
It's disgusting. Because we talked about in game 1 how Glenn Bailey came out of the pen. He was a starter last year. Arguably, if you've got a 4-man rotation, he's easily in there.
Easily.
Easy.
100%.
So just the fact that we have to push someone into the bullpen is amazing.
And this could be something that changes on a week-to-week basis, right? If we see a team and we're like, all right, we think Glenn's going to really shove against this team. Okay, Glenn starts, Barbesi's in the bullpen. Now we have another filthy lefty out of the bullpen.
Exactly.
Big problem. So, we have – it's what they call a good problem to have. We have a ton of depth at the corner, infield, corner, outfield, and pitching positions. And
swing and a miss, strike 3. Barbesi gets another strikeout.
Jeez.
That's the first out of the inning.
I think that was Drake he just punched out, actually, believe it or not. And I think his middle infield partner, Josh, is up to bat now.
Oh, okay.
And if I am seeing this correctly, Tommy Shelby's on deck. He's got to go take care of some things in Birmingham, but he'll be back.
Barbesi looks like he has complete control over this game right now. He's showing
sure.
confidence. He's attacking hitters.
Folks, Will Carroll's asking for another interview.
Oh, okay.
And I give the people what they want, so here we go.
Do you want Tobias to interview you or me to interview you? Okay, here.
Folks, I'm back. I'm interviewing noted New York Metropolitans fan William Carroll. I'm going to interview you more about the Mets this year. Is that cool?
Sure.
Is that what you wanted? What did you want the interview to be about?
You're an expert on anything Mets, Jets, Nets,
Okay.
Islanders, anything.
Islanders. How are we feeling? We got Bo Horvath.
I think
I'm
a little questionable. I like how we got the protected pick, or we kept the protected pick with
Sure.
top 12 protection. So if it's top 12, we give them our next year's pick instead.
Okay.
I don't hate it, but
Okay.
at the same time, we're out of the playoff race, so they gotta win.
See,
gotta win.
See, I don't realize that. I thought that you guys were in the playoffs. Here we go. We're gonna go win the chip. No.
Far from it.
Right.
Far from it.
My Winnipeg Jets, on the other hand, we're skating, baby. We're flying. We're gonna win the championship.
Mm-hmm. Connor Hellebuck, actually, the goalie, he went to the local college, UMass Lowell.
Did he?
Yep. A lot of kids from my high school went there.
How about that?
Town, yep. I actually saw him. I went to a lot of Lowell Riverhawk games growing up.
So he played for UMass Lowell?
And I saw him play. Yep.
Wow.
I actually got a puck in a game he played once when I was 12.
How about that? That's probably the most important person you're going to meet in your life because he's very...
Well, I didn't meet him, but...
Okay, that's fair.
He's a Vezina winner. I'm pretty sure he won Goalie of the Year.
I mean, I'd have to imagine. The way he's got the
good.
Jets looking.
He's quite good.
But
Jack McClain on the line, he would know for sure.
Oh, Jack McLean's over with the team in the dugout, wishing he was on the team. But so you and I, we both tried to make roster this year as pitchers, right?
Yeah.
And it both didn't. It didn't go the way we necessarily wanted. But so, how do you feel like you're going to still support and be a part of the team, even though you're not technically on the roster?
See, that's a difficult question because on one hand, I worked hard. I wish I was on the roster.
Of
But on
course,
the other
of
hand,
course.
it's all my friends, and I still am going to support them, like you were saying.
Right.
So whether that's pitching at practices where they just need extra arms,
Of course.
currently I'm the treasurer for the club, so financially
true.
supporting them, giving them the go-ahead to do certain things that they want to do, and even just going to games like this. Like I don't have to be here, but it's all my
Right.
friends. I want to be there. I want to support them. I want to cheer them on,
That's fair.
and just being here is great. But what
Exactly.
about you? How would you say you are, other than doing the broadcast?
So first of all, as Barbesi, 5th K of the day there, he's looked filthy. Yeah, going to practice, throwing when they have practices, helping them out, with like the field, cause right, throughout little league and high school and all that, sometimes you just got to help fix out the field,
Hmm.
and it's not fair if 4 or 5 guys are the same guys who do it all the time.
Yeah.
So
Yep,
if you
I
just
agree.
go and you rake once a month and you go and you rake the area around second base, just like helping out like little stuff like that, and
Yeah.
just making it a lot easier for these guys because these guys are out here, they're playing. I got the easy job. I'm just talking about it for a few hours. So just going to that, going to all the games, making sure I kind of boost their egos when I'm calling the game.
That's a great answer. And
Yeah.
Lord knows the Frank needs your help, especially when it comes to
Well,
raking.
well,
You've seen the
oh,
field.
for sure,
Those bounces are atrocious,
for
and
sure.
we've seen multiple victims today
Yeah,
to where they're expecting a routine ground ball. Last second it kicks up,
yeah.
could hit them in the face, could bounce over their shoulder, anything.
No, the Frank has a lot of crazy hops, but that being said, that will help when we
Home
go
field
away
advantage.
and we play
Oh.
on nicer fields because we'll be
Mhm.
expecting the bad hop, right? So we'll be ready for anything.
And soon enough, thanks to everyone at home support, we're able to play at the Burlington Sock Puppet Stadium. And
That's
unfortunately,
true.
they don't open until March 1st, so we have a few more weekends. But once we start playing there,
Interesting.
thanks to
Okay.
all of you guys at home, we're
Yeah.
able to play there. So we're looking forward to it as a club.
Yeah.
I'm sure the team's looking forward to it, not only in the sense of having a nicer field to play on,
Mm-hmm.
but just it's something new, something unique, something novel. So
Of
I know I'm
course.
looking forward to being in the stands and supporting them.
And folks at home, if you want to donate to the cause, Will, you can plug the Venmo here for socially. Shoot the
So
Venmo.
we have online through the school, we have this one private gifts account, and if anyone's interested, they can email me wcarroll2, so WCARROLL2 at elon.edu, or there's a site online with through Elon. Just look up Elon Private Gifts, and then you can do that, and then find the Elon Club baseball account. There's clearly no pressure for it,
No, of course
but
not.
if anyone feels inclined to, but
Right.
really no pressure.
Yeah. No, of course not. We don't. I don't want to. I don't mean to force people to try to donate. I'm just making sure everyone's options are open. Will Carroll. That's all I'm doing. Um. So you're a Mets fan this year.
Yeah.
I'm a Braves fan. So obviously the teams have our rivalries. We're obviously adults and we're able to get along despite our teams not loving each other on the fields here. So what do you think about the Mets this year? How are you feeling?
Well, thanks to Steve Cohen opening up the checkbook, I'm feeling pretty optimistic. I don't know
Mhm.
how sustainable it is to put what 400 million through the salaries and the luxury tax
Right.
expenses, but it'll make for a fun time. But the
Yeah.
one thing I'm worried about is the accessibility to fans. Luckily, if I'm from Massachusetts, but if I were to make the trip down to Flushing, New York, I think I could personally afford it. But there are plenty of families that I don't think can manage a
Right.
$120 day just buying tickets. I don't think you're going to be buying tickets for $30. Plus,
Right.
you have to buy concessions if you're there for 3-4 hours. So
Of course. Of
I'm just
course.
worried that it's going to come back to the fans, and they're
Right.
going to struggle to the make it work financially. So
Right.
I don't know. Hopefully, Steve
Of
Cohen,
course.
the owner, can strike a balance between profit and accessibility to fans.
Right. And hopefully he can realize. I mean, he's worth what, $12 billion.
Yeah.
So if he loses a little bit of money, so
Mhm.
that people could go see a baseball game, hopefully he can
I
realize
agree.
what's more important. And
I
him
agree.
making an extra, a couple $1,000,000 or a family going to see the game.
Yeah, and he
Obvi-
said before this is more of his business for entertainment. He owns I believe it's a financial investments company. I'm not too sure.
Okay.
But so times like these, it's not as easy to make money as a personal investor. But a company like that, I think they can find a way. They have intelligent AFAs, financial analysts on staff, so they can figure it out. But either way, it's never easy losing money, and
Right.
someone like Steve Cohen, he may struggle to accept that
That's
the
true.
Mets may not always be profitable, especially when he's pouring in a couple $100 million.
That's true. Back to the to the real game here. We got bases loaded, and I believe it's a 5-1 game. So this is a big at bat here for Barbesi, and you've seen Barbesi throw today. How do you like him? How you feeling about him?
I like it. I haven't seen very much of him, but he looks confident out there. He looks like he knows what he's doing. He's aggressive. He's not willing, and he gets them looking, and that'll be the inning. So
Wow.
that just goes to show what I'm talking about. So
All right. Well, thank you, Will Carroll, and I'm sure you'll be on again this year.
thank you for having me.
Of course, anytime.
Come up with something. I don't care. And welcome back, everybody, here to the top of the fourth inning. Due up here for Elon. It's the top of the order. Jaden Ryan, Garrett Schmieder, and Garrett Fitchton. With Elon having a 5-1 lead after getting out of a bases-loaded jam in this past inning.
Yeah, I mean, getting a nice little mercy would be huge here. I'm starving and I'm kind of cold. So we'll see. Obviously, more focused on the win, but getting the mercy would be huge.
All right, the count is 1-1 here to Jaden Ryan here on the top of the fourth. Trevor got in a little bit of jam last inning, but was able to get out of it. Some good composure shown from him last inning.
Yeah, that was good because obviously every game you're not just going to cruise through it with no trouble. But he was able to. He got the bases loaded and he only gave up 1 run. So I think that was good. It showed that, when he gets into trouble, he'll be able to work his way out of it.
Swing and a miss. He's going to run over to Furt. Nope. Looks like he caught it, so he is going to be officially out. Swinging strikeout there from Jaden, his second K of the game. Now, Garrett Schmieder, who's gotten on base twice, scored a run, and driven in a run.
Yeah, he's had a great day. He might be the MVP of the game.
Early MVP for
Either
the day.
him or Bird Bessie. We'll see.
Hartman as well. He's got an RBI and a run
That's true.
at
But
the same time.
we have some insider information. Hartman will be not batting his next at bat. It'll
Yep.
be replaced by
Kyle Murphy.
rookie Kyle Murphy.
He's going to be coming in at DH. And I'm sure you mentioned last time that Fitchton moved over to third.
Yes.
And Hartman, yep.
So
So
Hartman's DHing. Well, Murphy will be DHing for Hartman. Yeah.
and Fitchton is over at third. So now Schmieder is up at the plate. The count is 1-1 with one out. Pitch that is way inside, up over at the feet. Count moves 2-1. Schmieder trying to get something going here for Elon.
Now you have a different pitcher for
Swing
the
and a miss.
Seahawks.
Count goes even 2-2.
yeah as Mr. We'll come up with his name in a little bit, folks.
Yeah,
I got nothing.
We'll figure it out.
But we got a new guy. We got a new guy taking over for Jack Daniels as Mr. Mr. Budweiser is taking over for Jack Daniels on the mound here, and he's looked pretty good. He's looked pretty good so far. He's got a lot of pitches. He's commanded them.
Swing and a miss. No, it's fouled off. Oh, and we got Mr. Nando coming on to the broadcast here. How are you doing?
Good, Guza. How are you? Honored to be here.
I'm
Thank
doing
you for
great.
having me.
No,
Thank
great.
you for having me.
How was your flat out, sir?
My flat out was pretty good. I just wanted to clarify. I had to go to that area because Andrew Meck asked me to pick up
Okay.
this Biscuitville. I have not gotten flat out in many years, but it was pretty good.
Hey, I mean, you got to do what you got to do sometimes, whatever's around.
Right.
Schmieder strikes out swinging there. Garrett Fitchton is now coming to the plate, the third baseman. So, Nando, why did you want to come on the broadcast today?
Well, mainly just because I'm doing the Twitter right now.
Okay.
And I just, I feel like
Very
as-
integral part of the media team here at
yeah,
Club
that's
Baseball.
that's what I'm saying. It's a team effort, and the main reason I want to come to the broadcast is just enhance that, because you guys are doing such a good job, and we're working so hard on the social media side. It's just a big collaborative effort that I don't think
Oh, of
people
course.
understand.
No, I mean, it's a big part getting this content out to parents, friends, all that.
Alumni.
And that's going to be the third out of the inning. Fitchton grounds out to first. And, let's stay on for the middle of the inning here. So, Nando, I mean, you've been a member of this club for a while.
Yeah, a long time.
Um,
Getting old.
How do you think the team has progressed from your first year to now?
Well, when we got here, it was COVID, so things were a lot different.
Mhm.
But I think we rebounded really well after the COVID year at the beginning of last year in 2021, and we kind of just took off from there.
Oh, of course.
We had some really impressive wins, Knoxville, South Carolina, UNC, NC State. So I think getting that ranking, getting that momentum, kept the ball rolling, and now we're here and we're attacking. You know what I'm saying?
Of course.
We went to prom, so now we might as well get on the dance
Oh,
floor. You know
of
what
course.
I'm saying?
Now, actually, speaking of, our success in the past, I got an anonymous text. I will not reveal my sources here, but he asked a question. Who is the greatest coach in EUCB history?
Now I know. Now I know.
I think you know who
I know a
asked
certain
me this
someone's
question.
gonna be watching. A certain someone that I'm very, very proud to call. Not only a former peer of mine, but a great friend. Really is. A guy by the name of Zach Jofi.
Yeah, of
I mean,
course,
let me
of
tell you
course.
about this kid. You want to talk about work ethic, and just dedication and grit, just tenacity. You think of Zach Jofi.
Oh,
You
of
really
course.
do. I mean, who else would you think of when you just talk about pure dominance
Mhm.
of the human male? So, Zach, if you're watching this, big ups and go Cats. And with that, I'm going to turn this over to my original
Oh.
colleague. Never mind, we're giving it to Harley Wilf.
Harley Wilf wants to come
Harley
on.
Wilf on the broadcast.
Hi, Harley. How are you doing today?
All good, all good. How are you, Matt?
Oh, I'm doing great. So why did you want to come on the broadcast today?
Just want to test the waters a little bit
Okay.
today. And say, I think we have a new pitcher
Yeah,
on the
Case Marino,
Case
is
Marino,
coming in to
freshman.
pitch.
You got what do you know about him? What do you know about his fall season?
I mean, he looked really good from what I've seen. He's a very powerful pitcher.
Yeah.
Good, big key to the bullpen this
Yeah.
season.
Freshman, young guy.
Yep.
Got
Part of
four
the
mo-
development
got
CJ
4
has
years.
done a great job with
Yeah,
in the fall.
I agree.
Yeah.
Any in-game sponsors?
Any in-game sponsors. So we're sponsored by a bunch of different people this year. Obviously, Biscuitville, one of the greatest on-campus
Establishments?
dining
Yeah.
establishments.
Yeah.
Chick-fil-A, which
Yeah.
we will talk about a lot tomorrow
Yeah.
because it's their day
Hopefully
off.
we get there.
Bad
Bad
hopefully,
weather.
yeah.
You know.
So I wanted to plug them in today just in case we didn't get to tomorrow. And would you like to name the rest of our sponsors?
Yes. EUCB is also sponsored by McGurk's and 3T's Chicken.
Ha.
3T's Chicken. Come for the tender, stay for the hospitality, you know?
Yeah, we love our sponsors. They do such
Yeah.
great things for us.
Yeah. And we just like to give back to them as well, you know?
Oh,
That's
of
what we're
course.
all about here, giving back.
We're all about giving back to the community and those who give back to us. So
Of course.
big thing. But Harley, you've been a member of this organization for a long time.
Yes.
How do you think this organization has grown since you've gotten here?
Well, like Alex said, freshman year it was COVID. Last year, probably one of the greatest seasons in EUCB history. You know, we had probably our most wins of all time. Shout out Keith Schmelter, shout out Zach Trophy, shout out Gabe Arson.
Highest ranking of all time.
Yeah.
Yep.
Greatest coaches, some might say. You know, no shade to anyone else, but they were pretty good. This year, you know, we lost a lot of key seniors last year, but you know, I think we have some nice young talent out there for this team this year. So, you know, I'm excited to see. You know, it's game 1. Let's get ready to roll.
People have stepped up big. Case Marino, as I said, now in the game here for the bottom of the fourth inning. Sorry. And yeah, UCB is rolling so far.
Yeah.
And Harley, you're a big football game. Who are you supporting in the Super Bowl this weekend?
I'm not supporting anyone. I'm really not a fan of both teams, but if I had to choose someone, sadly, it would have to be the Chiefs.
And obviously, you're a huge Vikings fan.
Yes.
How did you feel about that playoff loss this year?
It was tough, you know, especially because I had to deal with my good friend Alex Fernandez.
Oh,
you know,
of course,
big Giants fan. So, you know, it was quite annoying, but we made it through because they got destroyed the week after.
I mean,
so.
it happens, though.
Yeah.
That's football.
That's life, as Frank Sinatra would say.
Now we got a 3-1 count here. Case Marino has fallen behind. Elon is currently up 5-1 here. That one is ripped up the middle. Schmieder almost makes another great play there at short. That's going to go into center. And that's going to be a base hit.
You know, I think one of the things we don't get to talk about a lot is Garrett Smear's defense, you know. The amount of runs
made the
he
play of the
saved,
season so far.
Of course. The NCBA retweeted on their Twitter, so if you want to go see that play again, you can go watch it on their Twitter account.
Yeah, it's great. You can hear my beautiful voice as I call the play, and you get to see the beautiful play from Garrett Schmieder.
Ball is low. 1 ball, no strikes.
So now, obviously, club baseball next weekend is going to be traveling to Clemson, South Carolina. Big weekend for the team. What are you expecting to happen next weekend?
I'm expecting 3 really competitive games. I don't know much about Clemson, but I'm sure they have a really they're well coached and they have a really good team. And I'm just really excited. And I'm excited to have our whole
Case
club
Marino
there.
gets it, throws it to second, the turn, double play. Great job there from Case Marino to get it over to Schmieder and to make the turn over there for 2. That's going to be 2 outs. And now it looks like Tobias is going to be coming back. Thank you, Harley, for coming on today. Now,
So now that we're done with all this Vikings talk,
we were just talking about Clemson next weekend and what we expect and how Harley expects a very competitive series. And I expect the same. I mean, if Clemson Club Baseball is anything like their Division I sports, I expect nothing less than a very well-run and competitive team.
So, do you know who Brad Brownell is? Their basketball coach?
Yes.
Very fundamentally driven coach.
Mhm.
I expect fundamentals for Clemson,
but I expect us to have the star power, the swagger, the pizzazz,
Oh, yeah.
and we're gonna come in there. We're gonna sweep a series. I've never been
Oh,
more
you think we're
confident in
going to
my
sweep
life.
the series? I like the confidence.
I don't know if we're gonna mercy them because I'd have to imagine they're pretty good, just a school that size. But I mean, I think we're really good. We haven't even thrown our best reliever yet, and we're
Yep.
well on the way to.
And it looks
using
like,
the
is
grid.
that Matthew Meck warming up in the pen?
It does.
Matthew Meck is officially warming up.
Folks,
Maybe we'll get to see him.
folks, if you want a
Swing
great
and a miss.
Twitter follow,
Strike 3. Case
go.
Marino gets out of the inning. And I know we had an extended period here with our interview with Harley in between innings. Elon is up 5-1, and we'll be back here with the top of the 5th.
we're top 4. All right, folks, welcome back to top of the 5th here. I believe we have Chris Sawyer up. Let's see if we can grab a few runs here and get this mercy rule. Or not. That's fine. It's actually Garrett Schmiederer. That was Sawyer, according to sources. Now we got Zane Davis coming up here. He's had himself a nice day. He's got 2 hits, and an RBI, along with solid defense at second. He's really had a nice game. His first full collegiate few games here. So I'm assuming he'll be the second baseman all year. Doesn't have a ton of pop, but there we go. He's good at putting the ball in play. He's quick. He's good at defense. And jeez, that throw was god awful by the shortstop. That's all right. We'll take it. That throw was really rough. As now I'm gonna go talk to someone as Matt Lagusa takes over with Zane Davis on first and Joey Generales coming up with 1 out.
All right, so Zane Davis gets on first base here. Joey is going to be up with a 5-1 lead here in the top of the 5th. And that was ripped into left field. Left fielder going after it. Oh, what a play! What a play by the left fielder there to get the first out of the inning.
You know, what a catch. Some might say it was a little unnecessary, but
I mean, that's all part of the game.
yeah.
Harley Wilf has joined us again here. And Ryan Lynch is up to the plate for EUCB with 1 out. Now is called a strike. Count goes 0-1. That one's grounded over to third. He's going to take the easy play over to first.
And
that's going to end the inning. Elon is going to stay ahead 5-1. And we'll be right back for the bottom of the fifth.
Matthew Mack.
And welcome back, everybody, here. Bottom of the fifth inning. EUCB up 5-1 over UNCW. And we've got a pitch and change. Matthew Mack. Harley, what do you think of this kid?
You know, a lot of people refer to him as Andrew's brother. I personally refer to him just as Matthew Mack. Freshman, young guy. Excited to see his stuff, you know. Excited to see what he's working with. I think, from what I've heard from Scouting Report, he has a 3-pitch arsenal. We're going to see a fastball, changeup, curve, the classic triple arsenal. And before we start pitching, I would like to say Alex Wigeman will soon begin warming up in the bullpen.
All right, there we go. One of the better EUCB and veteran relievers in this pen getting ready to come in this game. Matthew Mack, a fresh rookie. I've personally only seen him pitch in game once in the fall. He looked pretty good in that game. Let's see what he can do in the official stuff. As that one's grounded to third, and that's going to get into the left field for a base hit. Good start there for UNCW. They're going to have to get some things going here in later innings if they want any chance of getting a split in this Saturday doubleheader. Matthew Mack, a rookie, as we mentioned, trying to cement himself as a pitcher in this rotation. A long list of relievers that could come into games on weekends. He's trying to get there.
And that's what we're really excited to see this weekend. We're going to be seeing a really exciting reliever battle. Last year, we only really saw
runners
couple guys
going.
out
The
of
throw
pen.
from Trumbo.
Got him.
They call him safe. That was bang, bang. Could have called it either way there. Good throw from Trumbo. Runner just gets in there safely. But yeah, as you were saying about the relievers, there's a bunch. And, you know, limited spots every weekend for who can pitch. It'll be a battle to see who gets in.
Now we have Robert Burdick, Glenn Bailey, Ryan Lockwood, Case Marino, Matthew Mack, Alex Wigeman. The list goes on. And I'm really excited to see. I think we have a lot of good arms this year out of the pen who could be seen in really high-leverage situations.
Yeah, and we saw Glenn Bailey and Sam Miller last game. Glenn Bailey being a key rotation piece last year has been bumped to the bullpen just because of the amount of pitching depth that we have this year. So it should be an exciting season for Elon Club Baseball. And ball 4-pitch walk here. It's going to be first and second here for UNCW. They're down 4 currently. They're going to be trying to get some runs across this inning if they want any chance of getting back into this game. And that's called a strike. Count goes 0-1. Swing and a miss. Great pitch there. Count goes 0-2.
I think that's really a pitch that's going to work for him, the high and in fastball. We've seen it a lot today, and, he's just been getting swings on it. A lot of swings and misses. So.
It's one of the most effective pitches in baseball,
Yeah.
and if you can get there consistently, it can be one of your best friends. That one is high. Count goes 1-2. Matthew Meck, younger brother of Andrew Meck, former EUCB play-by-play broadcaster. It's a great family they have there.
Some might say the founding father of EUCB play.
The founding father of EUCB TV.
Yeah.
I mean, if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be here today. So, shout out to Andrew Meck there. We got a 2-2 count here, first and second, with nobody out. That is somehow called a ball. The count is going to go full at 3-2. Matthew Meck kind of robbed there of getting his first out of the game. And that's going to be the first out of the inning. We got one out here, first and second. Matthew Meck looks over to second and delivers. That's going to be grounded over to second. Zane gets it, flips over to Schmid. The turn, not in time. That's going to be a wild throw. He's heading home. Schmieder looks like he's down. And we're going to take a quick break here while he's down injured. All right, everybody, welcome back. We're back from that little injury break. It looks like Schmieder is fine. He's going to be back in it short. UNCW did score on that last play. There are 2 outs, runner on first, and that ball's just outside.
Yeah, and Matthew Mex looked pretty good for a rookie with his first start or first appearance. So again, that's just another bullpen piece we got. We got a lot of relievers this year that are usable.
Yeah, a lot of pieces there. Count is 2-0, by the way, here. And due up, we have Trumbo, Murphy, and Jaden Ryan.
Yeah, I mean, that's 8-9-1 there. And Murphy's first at bat in college, I believe. So we'll see how he adapts to the different level of pitching and the new game here.
Murphy had a really impressive fall season. See if he can bring that back. Mack with the pitch. Just outside.
Ooh.
Count goes 3-1.
That was a good pitch. It looked like a close one there.
And the pitch from Mack. Ball 4. 2 questionable calls there from the umpire. UNCW is going to have first and second here with 2 outs.
It looked like ball 3 was a ball. Ball 4 was certainly not a ball.
Yeah.
That looked like it was a strike.
Looks like we're going to have a little mound visit here.
I'd not be surprised if they went to Alex Wiggetman here.
CJ Braun going out there.
This is probably the highest leverage situation left in the game.
We have 2. It looks like they're going to stick with Matthew Mack here. With 2 innings left, I think you want Wiggetman.
Yeah, for the 7th. That's
If
fair.
you can get this final out here with Matthew, you do it.
And then you go to Wiggs for 2.
For 2 innings. I'm assuming that's what the plan is.
Yeah.
And save as many pitchers as they can for tomorrow,
tomorrow.
if there is a game.
Right, that's true. The thing is, if Wiggs goes 2 today, he's down tomorrow. He's not
He's
throwing
down tomorrow, yes, for sure. That ball's in there for a strike. The count is 0-1. And that one's fouled
There it
off.
is.
Counts 0-2. He's 1 pitch
0-2.
away from getting out of this inning.
So this is big. We can't let this guy get on base here. This next pitch here cannot be in the strike zone. You got an 0-2 count. Throw something that looks good but is not actually a strike.
And the 0-2 pitch.
There we go.
Good
That was
layoff
perfect.
there from the hitter.
That's
Good
exactly
pitch.
what you want as a pitcher.
And we got a 1-2 count here, first and second. The game is scored 5-2 to EUCB. That one's grounded foul.
Ooh. Goes up.
Hitter will stay alive there. Umpire going to get a new baseball there. Looks over at second, the 1-2 pitch. Just low. Everybody was walking off
low.
the field there. And the count goes even at 2-2.
It looked good, but it was a little low.
Our cameraman Justin Rogers is asking Joey if he wants a Pop-Tart over and left. Count goes 3-2.
This is a big pitch here. This might be his last hitter if he gets on.
This could easily be his last hitter. Looks like Wiggetman's done warming up. So if he loses him, it looks like Wiggetman will come into this ballgame.
Yeah.
And the 3-2. That one's lined into left field. Joey Generales going. It's over his head. 1 run scores. Runner on first is rounding second, heading home. He's going to score, and it's a 4-3 ball game, or 5-3 ball game. Sorry, 5-4 ball game.
Yeah. So now you got to go Wiggs the rest of the game. I know it's not ideal, but
I mean, it is what it is. At this point, it is a 1-run ball game at this point. You got to do what you got to do to win.
yeah,
Right now, it doesn't look like anybody's coming out to the mound.
really. See, that's interesting.
Runner on second here, the tying run in scoring position. And looks like they're sticking with the rookie, Matthew Mack.
I think Meck's good. He's got really good stuff. It's just
This is a high leverage situation.
Yeah,
here.
yeah. I'd go to Wiggs, and then if we break it up in later in the game, I might go get him. But right now, it's got to be Wiggs. But I'm not the coach for a reason here. So let's see.
You don't make the big money decisions here.
No, I do not.
We're paid to talk.
Maybe I should make the big money decisions, but we'll see. Oh, that's a strike. That's a strike and a half. I mean, come on.
Apparently, the count is now even at 1-1, though. So that is a ball.
Did he call that in? Called it low. Really? Now that's interesting because I can't really see the umpire from here, but that looked like a strike.
And the 1-1. And that one's
Yeesh.
ripped
They're
into
gonna
left
send
field.
him.
That's a base
There
hit.
we go. Come on.
Runner from second is rounded third and heading home. Joey with the
Joey!
throw. It's a strong throw. Trumbo.
Oh,
And they
Trumbo
call him
dropped the
safe.
ball. He dropped the ball.
Trumbo isn't able to handle the throw, and it's a tie ball game. Joey with a fantastic
That was a great throw.
home.
That was a fantastic throw.
Just unable to handle the bounce.
Yeah.
And it's a tie ball game here in the bottom of the fifth.
Why is our best pitcher in the bullpen right now? Like, I don't mean to be mean to Matthew Mack. I think he's got a great future, and I think, he's going to be a huge part of this team. But we're tied. You know what I mean? Like,
Tie ball. Eventually, you have to make a decision here.
yeah.
And that one's popped in the left field. Joey Generales going back. And he drops it! Another run scores. UNCW takes the lead 6-5. Joey Generales not able to track the ball, and it pops out of his glove.
Again.
That's 3 straight doubles,
And now
and they've scored 5 runs this inning.
And now we're going to Wiggs here. Interesting to go to Wiggs now.
I think.
And not a pitch earlier.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't. Because if you go to Wiggs a pitch earlier, hey, it's a tie game. We got our best reliever coming in. And here we go.
All right, and 6-5 ball game. We're going to go to a quick break. We'll be right back after this. And welcome back, everybody, here to the bottom of the fifth inning. It is 6-5 UNCW with 2 outs and a runner on second. There is a pitching change. Junior Alex Wiggitman, Boston native.
Yeah.
Boston fan, Connecticut man, coming into the game.
Yeah, I mean, he's supposed to be the best reliever. He's got a really good fastball. That pitch was right down the middle that the umpire called a ball. I don't understand that
Count
one.
is 1-0 now.
He's got a really good fastball. He's got a really good split finger, which is a pitch not a lot of kids at this level throw. And yeah, he's filthy. And the ump called that one a strike.
Count goes 1-1.
That was certainly not in the strike zone. But hey, I'm not the ump.
I'm not the umpire. I don't make these decisions. I just call what I'm told.
Exactly.
Good pitch there, but that's going to be a ball. Count goes 2-1. Now, Elon, not expecting this, but they're now going to have to come back into this game.
I mean, UNCW's much improved team from last year. They're not.
That's a ball. Count goes 3-1.
Last year, UNCW couldn't really compete with many teams. This year, they're a good team. So it'll be a tall task ahead of the boys here.
Going to want to get out of this jam without allowing another run. The 3-1 pitch. That's in there. Count goes full at 3-2. Wigginman going to try to get out of this inning quickly because he's a pitcher that you'd like to try to finish this game out with.
Yes. If
Ball's low, ball 4. Got runners on first and second here with 2 outs.
if everything goes according to plan, which obviously it has not in this game, but I think you'd like Wiggs just to be the last pitch you got to use this game. I don't know who else you'd use in the bullpen. Maybe Lockwood would be your next guy.
Lockwood could be. There are a bunch of pitchers in this bullpen, and we don't really know what the plan is going to be going forward this season on how they use different pitchers. But there are plenty of arms available if needed. That's a swing and a miss. Count goes 1-1.
All right, this is a huge hitter here for Wiggs, though. Get him out. We're only down 1 run, and go in there and score.
Now the 1-1 pitch here from Wiggetman. That's in there. Count goes 1-2.
There we go. And this is where Wiggs thrives, is in these 2-strike situations, because his slider and his splitter, they both come out of the zone. And so he's really good at getting hitters to swing at those pitches with 2 strikes.
And strike 3. That's the end of the inning.
What a pitch.
UNCW has a big inning to take the lead 6-5. We'll be back with you here in the top of the 6th. And welcome back here, everybody, to the top of the 6th inning. UNCW was able to take the lead for the first time this entire doubleheader last inning, 6-5. Right now, we got coach and catcher Jacob Trumbo up. And that one's over his head, ball 1.
See, that's a pitch we got to wear at this point in the game. It's a curveball to the head. He's got a helmet on. Everyone can relax. There we go. Come on. Thank you.
So we got 2-0 count here to Trumbo. Swing and a miss. Big hack there. Count
That's a
goes
good
2-1.
cut.
The 2-1 pitch here to Trumbo. That's
He called that a ball.
apparently a ball. Count
That's
goes 3-1.
interesting.
I mean, I'll take it.
I was about to say, that's about the best pitch you can look for if you're a hitter. If you're Trumbo, that's a pitch you want to swing at, but turns out that's a ball now.
I'll take that any day of the week. And ball 4. Trumbo gets on
take
base there.
So now do you pinch a run here?
That's a question. I mean, that means you do have to take Trumbo out of the game and someone else has to come in
You
to
could put
catch.
CJ or Ruben in.
Looks like they're going to stick with him. Kyle Murphy getting his first official EUCB at bat. He
Interesting.
had a good fall season.
He did.
Let's see what he can do here.
You think we have a sack, maybe? A sack
No,
bunt?
he is a powerful hitter. He had a big two-run double in the game that I called with him playing there.
Okay.
He is it was actually Justin Rogers' first game on camera, I believe.
Wow.
Big game for Murphy that day. He's someone that you want to swing the bat.
Okay. So we put him in to get a big hit here.
Yes.
Big interesting.
He's a good hitter.
Hopefully he gets a hold of one, man. Puts
Yeah,
it
if
over
he
the
gets a hold of one,
fence.
I want to call a home run this year. That's all
Yeah,
I'm saying.
oh yeah.
Someone's got to do it for me.
I'm sure someone will.
Pitch to Murphy.
Oh.
And that one's hit
Oh.
into deep center
Oh,
field.
speaking of
Going
home run.
back at the wall.
Oh!
2-run home run. Kyle Murphy.
Oh! Holy
We just
smokes.
called it. And Elon is taking the lead. 7-6. Kyle Murphy gets a hold of one.
Good God.
Max Casey goes and grabs the baseball.
Wow.
We just asked for a homer and we got it.
Well, I think I know who's going to DH the rest of the year. Good God. Kyle Murphy.
Kyle Murphy gives Elon the lead in the top of the 6th inning.
Boys, the chop is going. We are chopping. It is not racist. Here we go. Let's go win a baseball game.
Now we go to the top of the order. Jaden Ryan. 2 strikeouts, a walk, and 2 stolen bases with a run today. As Max Casey brings the ball back to the dugout.
That was incredible. I mean, Matthew Laguza said, I want to call a home run this year. I
And we
believe
got
the
it.
next pitch, Kyle Murphy hit one to dead center.
That's a strike. Count goes 1-1. That's exactly what we needed there.
Yeah. Yeah.
The 1-1, that's high. Count goes 2-1. Casey and Sanderson bring the ball back to the dugout. They've just arrived, and they gave the ball to Murphy. A souvenir.
So now we're set up perfectly for Elon to win this game, though.
That's also high and outside. Count goes 3-1 to Ryan.
And now, and as a pitcher, giving up a home run is a very deflating experience. You don't want to do it a ton.
And that's outside. Ball 4. Ryan walks on 5 pitches. That's his 5th walk of the doubleheader.
Right. This pitcher, I can't imagine he's feeling great about himself. And, yeah, folks, here we go.
The bench is getting rowdy.
Right. We got Aquaman out here talking to the pitcher. This feels like time to go to a reliever, but I don't know if they have another one.
That was a huge at-bat from Kyle Murphy, the rookie, making an immediate impact on the game. His first career at-bat.
Yeah.
And
Was
he
that the
takes
first
him
pitch
deep.
of the at-bat? No.
It was the second or third
Second
pitch
or
of the
third.
at-bat, and he took
Still,
him
though.
pretty much to dead center.
Yeah. That was a bomb.
Absolute bomb from Kyle Murphy. Third base, DH.
That's incredible. Well, if I had to guess, he just got himself some more playing time.
Oh, 100%. He's one of the best power hitters on this team. He loves to hit extra base hits. And he just did it there. So now we got Garrett Schmiederer up. RBI and a run scored today. Ryan steals.
mean, it's not
This
even
man has like
close.
7 steals today.
It's incredible.
3 so far this game. I think he had 3, so he's got 6 in total. Maybe if he steals third, he'll get that number 7.
Yeah, with the chance for 7.
Jaden Ryan is a special player on the base pass. That's outside. Count goes 2-1.
Oh,
Swing and a miss there.
it's a great cut by Schmid there. He's trying to.
Count is 1-2 to Schmiederer.
He was not trying to poke that one the other way. He was trying to get a hold of that one and hit it to right and try to match Kyle Murphy with the 2-run homer of his own. Oof.
That's fouled off. Got a 1-2 count here. Ryan on second. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He's going to try to get to first, and that's going to be an out. Going to be the first out of the inning. Now we got Garrett Fishton, the DH up. We've already seen 1 homer today. If anybody else is going to hit one, it's going to be Garrett Fishton.
Yeah. No, so, I mean, hey, I would not complain if he hit one to right here.
And that one's high and outside, ball 1. One 0. Swing and a miss in the dirt. Count goes even at 1-1.
That was a great pitch there by the pitcher. That was a little curveball. Looked like a strike 85% of the way and then just dived out of the zone.
The 1-1. And Fishton pops it up, going towards the UNCW dugout, and that's going to be out of play. Count goes 1-2. And the 1-2 pitch. And that one's hit shallow center field. The shortstop going after it. He calls it off, and he drops it! And that's going to be a base hit for Fishton. First and second here for Elon in the top of the 6th. They got 1 out here, first and second for Elon. Took a 7-6 lead after the 2-run bomb from Kyle Murphy. And now Chris Sawyer is up. Ball gets past the catcher.
And
no one advances, counts 1-0.
Bob might be selling it short. I mean, he crushed that thing. To dead center at the Frank, that's
something special.
You really got to crush that ball.
And the 1-0. That's also going to be outside. Count goes 2-0.
Now's the time for Elon to really pounce on this opportunity and get 3 or 4 runs and hopefully kind of end this game.
And the 2-0 pitch to Sawyer. That's down the middle. That's hitting the deep right left center field. It's going. It's gone. It goes farther than Kyle Murphy. A 3-run bomb.
Wow. He hit that one to the parking lot, folks.
Sawyer. It's a 10-6 ball game.
Wow.
An absolute tank from the first baseman. And Elon has taken control of this game again.
There we go. That's exactly what we needed, was 2 home runs in an inning. and just end this game. Whew.
It's a day to celebrate for EUCB. And it looks like there's going to be a pitching change as EUCB has absolutely powered their way into a commanding lead. And we'll be right back when the pitching warm-up is over. And welcome back, everybody, here to the top of the 6th inning. Pitching change complete.
Yeah.
2
Yeah.
nukes in this inning. I mean, you can't ask for any better if you're a EUCB fan.
No, I mean, 2 home runs for a club baseball team in a season is a decent number. To have that happen in 1 inning is just incredible. And both the homers were absolute bombs. But Chris Sawyer's especially. So there's like 2 fences out here in center field. Chris Sawyer's home run cleared both fences and landed in the parking lot. I mean, it was an absolute nuke.
And now we got Zane Davis up. 1-1 count to him. There's still only 1 out in this inning.
I know. So this is a great time for Elon here to blow this game wide open, especially because for Elon, hey, our best pitcher, Wiggetman, he's on the mound. If we could maybe save him a little bit and use him tomorrow instead, that would be ideal. Obviously, you want to win this game first, but if we can get away with winning this game and not using Wiggitman, that'd be ideal.
That would be ideal for the team. That one goes down the first base line.
Oh,
Looks like it went foul.
it's the second time today. Yeah.
Zane Davis here with 2-2 count, 1 out. Then look to continue this long inning. Count goes full at 3-2.
Maybe keep up the power numbers and have Zane go yard for himself here. Yeah, Zane is not much of a power bat, as that's what he told me. But he gets a hold one here to left field, maybe.
Hey, you never know.
I've
hey,
seen crazy
Zane
things
said it
happen.
himself. He's not a power guy, but if he hits a home run, it might be the most electric home run
in
in the history of EUCB.
Oh, for sure.
We got 3-2 count here, 1 out, no one on. After Sawyer cleared the bases with a 3-run bomb.
Davis
And
takes
Zane Davis is going to walk.
Looks like Jimmy Bean has come in for Joey Generalis.
So Jimmy Bean, as Tobias said, is going to be pinch hitting here. And I'm assuming he will take his place in left field defensively.
If I had to guess, yeah.
That one's low. Oh, they call it a strike.
Really
Okay.
interesting.
Count his own one.
That was not a strike in the traditional sense of the term, but yeah, that was a rough one.
At this point, we have a 10-6 ball game here in the top of the 6th. That one's a ball. Count goes 1-1.
As Bean takes a fastball down and away for strike 2.
We got a 1-2 count here. 1 out. And that one's grounded over to third. Third baseman charges. Double clutches. Can't get control of the ball. And Jimmy's going to be safe at first. We're going to have first and second with 1 out.
So now you got first and second, 1 out. Ryan Lynch up.
Great walk-up song.
Of course.
If Ryan Lynch hits a tank here,
He might
this
explode.
game is the greatest game in EUCB history.
I mean, Ryan Lynch might. Oh, he's got
That's
so much
high.
energy. If he hits a home run, I just want to see what his celebration would be.
The celebration would, it would go on for days.
We would never hear the end of it. No.
Runners on first and second, 1 out, 1-0 count, 2-0. Zane's going to get to third. Jimmy's going to hold it first.
So Lynch looked like he stood in between the catcher and the third baseman. That is not allowed
That is not legal.
at all. And but we'll take it.
2-0 count here. That one's grounded. Great play by the second baseman. And he gets the out there. There's going to be 2 outs. Zane scores. Lynch gets his first RBI of the season. And it's 11-6 ball game. Now we got coach catcher Jacob Trumbo up at the plate with a runner in scoring position and 2 outs. That goes into the dirt. Jimmy thinks about it, but decides to stay at second.
Yeah. At this point, if you're Jimmy, to get to third, the ball's got to get way past the catcher because you're already in scoring position. You're going to score on a hit anyway. There's no reason to risk it.
And us as broadcasters are at that great point where we've got to decide where to go with this one. So we're going to go to the 10th inning mark again
There we go.
to make these markings for Trumbo.
So we batted around what? Twice
today.
That's pretty good.
Trumbo started off the inning today with a walk and a run.
Yeah.
He was the one that came around on Kyle Murphy's
Oh,
number, and
oh,
that one's
no
launched
way.
into left center
way.
field.
No way.
It's going to hit the wall. Jimmy Bean's going to score. Trumbo gets into second. It's an RBI double for Jacob Trumbo, and it's a 12-6 ball game.
And folks, that's who scored? There we go.
Jimmy
Jimmy
Bean.
Bean scored.
Scores the run.
What a hit by Trumbo. And folks, that's why I do your push-ups, because that ball was really close to getting out.
That's about as close as you can get to a home run without getting it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, if I could have scored 3.
3 in 1 inning is incredible.
3 in 1 inning. Now we got Kyle Murphy,
Oh,
who hit the
jeez.
first home run.
No way.
That one is a hanging curveball.
If there was a pitch to go yard on, that was probably it.
That's the one.
Yeah.
Trumbo hits the top of the wall to drive
Come on,
in Jimmy
Murphy.
Bean for the 12th run of the game.
Yeah.
Elon, even with 2 outs, still threatening UNCW. That one's going to be outside. Count goes 2-1.
So Nick Hewlin comments on the YouTube.
3-1 count, by the way.
He asked me, he says, Tobias, as someone who's given up multiple home runs, what is going through the pitcher's head right now? And Nick, you know, I'd like to point out that you can't give out a home run without trying. And the point of life is to try here. But what is going through his head, he's just trying to find something that works. He's messing around. He's throwing pitches he's never thrown before. He's just trying to find something to get
Anything.
someone out. And then it didn't work. But yeah, no, it's a rough experience.
And that one's popped into right field. Right fielder gets under it and makes the catch to end the inning. An absolutely electric inning for EUCB. 2 bombs, and they are now up 12-6, heading into the bottom of the 6th inning. And welcome back here to the bottom of the 6th inning. It is 12-6. Elon, after an absolutely electric inning at the plate,
Yeah.
Wiggetman comes back onto the mound to try to close this out with the last 2 innings.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly what you want if you're Elon. Right, you got your best pitcher on the mound for the last 2 innings. Gonna try to nail it down and go into tomorrow looking for the sweep.
Count is 2-1 here. Wiggetman's going to want to make quick work of these guys in
Yeah.
these last 2 innings.
Oh, for sure. That's got to be a strike, dude. That's a strike.
That one's inside.
I
Count
don't
goes
know.
3-1.
Jesus.
And that one's high, ball 4. Wiggetman walks him on 5 pitches. And UNCW has a runner on to start the inning.
And that's what we can't have is the walks. If Wiggs throws and they hit a bunch of doubles and homers and beat us,
Just like that 1 inning.
they beat us.
I mean, that's the thing.
Right? We cannot walk them. They hit 6 straight solo bombs and tie it up. Like, you tip your cap, whatever.
I mean, are we expecting 6 straight
no,
solo bombs?
but like you can't walk people.
Yeah, you can't
You
force people.
cannot walk people.
Yeah, you got to make them work for it. And that's a ball. Count goes 1-0. And the 1-0. That one's inside.
Jeez.
Count goes 2-0.
All right, come on, Wiggs. Let's just throw a splitter, get a double play, and get out of here.
And the 2-0 pitch. The runner on first is running. Trumbo with the toss.
Got him.
Oh, he got him.
Got him.
And he calls him out.
Come
That's
on.
the first out of the inning. Second base runner thrown out today. One by CJ, one by Trumbo.
There we go. Why are you stealing down 6?
I mean, you got to get in a scoring position. You got to do what you can. You got to be aggressive.
But that run means nothing. You know what I mean?
You got to be aggressive. You can,
Yeah.
I mean, we got 2 more ABs left in this game.
So you might as well.
You
just
got to
send it.
try to do whatever you can to manufacture runs.
Yeah.
That one's low. The count goes 3-0.
3-1. 3-0. 3-1. 3-0.
3-0. With 1 out. And the 3-0. That one's in a great pitch there. Count goes 3-1. Got 12-6 ball game, 1 out. Alex Wiggeman. Swing and a miss. Great pitch there.
Was that strike 3?
That was strike
2.
3.
I'm confused.
I
There
guess
we
that's
go.
the second
Strike
out.
3.
The
We'll take it.
scoreboard was wrong,
Okay, yeah.
and that's 2 outs in the inning.
Perfect. All right.
2 outs here. And the pitch from Wiggetman. And that's low and outside. Count goes 1-0. That one's lined into center field. Oh, Schmiederer gets it. Throws to first. Oh, and Sawyer's not able to get the pick. So he'll be safe at first there. That's going to be a base hit. And the inning will continue.
Whew.
Good play from Schmiederer
Yeah,
there, though,
that's a
to
great play.
get that ball up the middle.
Even for Wiggs, that was a really softly hit ball. Sometimes they just place it right. You
Yep.
know.
It's
is
a
what
tough
it is.
play.
Yeah.
Couldn't get the throw up. And, it's a tough play for a first baseman to make that pick.
Yeah. No, that's a tough one. But the caught stealing really saved Wiggs' pitch count, so
Yep.
he should be able to go next inning too. Ooh.
We got no one even tossing over on the EUCB sideline. So it looks like Wiggs is going to finish out this game.
Jesus Christ, that's a strike.
Count is 1-1. That one's low. Count goes 2-1. Brigham going to try to make quick work here.
Yeah.
That one's high. Count
Ugh.
goes 3-1. Wiggerman looks over it first, gets ready to deal. And that one's outside, ball 4. UNCW is going to have runners on first and second here with 2 outs. They're going to try to get something going here because they need a few runs if they want to have a chance in this one.
Yeah. No, they need to score some runs here.
They don't want to leave all 6 to the last inning.
No, I would not recommend that. But yeah, I would. If I was Elon, I might just have Lockwood start throwing just in case. Not necessarily plan on putting him in, but Wiggs hadn't
Get
looked
someone
great.
warm in case.
Yeah, just in case.
So Trumbo just came out to the mound to speak to Wiggerman, kind of calm him down, see if
Yeah.
he can figure out a game plan going into this hitter because this would be a huge out here.
Yeah,
If
those
they
would
can
be
get him.
massive.
That one's going to be low. Count goes 1-0. UNCW came back in this game when they were down 5-1 to make it 6-5. That batter is hit, and it's going to be bases loaded here with 2 outs.
Oh,
As I
Right.
was saying, UNCW, they were down 5-1, able to come back 6-5.
yeah.
The next inning, Elon hits 2
Two homers.
nukes, and they end up scoring 7 runs in the inning to make it 12-6. And right now, UNCW is trying to make their second comeback of the game.
Yeah, I mean, let's hope that. Let's hope they don't.
Yeah.
Nice, quick, 1, 2, 3 next few innings. But this is a huge batter for Wiggs. I mean, this is massive.
UNCW has the bases loaded here. That's a strike. Looks like Wigman doesn't have his best stuff right now,
No.
but he's working through this. No one else is warming up. This
You're
is
right.
his game.
This is for sure his game. We're gonna win or lose with Wiggs. He's our best reliever.
And that one's grounded over to short. Schmiederer can't get it. 1 run scores. They're going to hold the runner at third, and it's going to be bases loaded 12-7.
All right, okay, that's
EUCB.
fine. We can give up 1. That's fine. It's the crooked numbers that are really gonna come back to bite. So
Yep.
if he gives up a double here or a single here,
2 or 3 run score, then it starts to get.
then I might get Lockwood loose just because you want to win this game. And then if you lose tomorrow, that's fine because you won the series. You did that. That's great.
Yep.
But you figure out tomorrow.
That one's ground down the third base line. That's going to be foul. Count goes 0-1.
So
Riggleman's going to try to get out of this jam here. That one's
There we
grounded
go.
over to the shortstop. Schmiederer gets it, throws it over to second,
got him.
and he's called out. That's going to end the inning. UNCW is able to get 1 back. It's a 12-7 ball game. We'll be back here with the top of the 7th. Oh, case race sounds good.
Me and Goo's case race.
All right, ready? And we're back here for the top of the 7th inning. EUCB up 12-7 after UNCW was able to get one back last inning. And up now we got the top of the order with Jaden Ryan.
Yeah. It'd be nice to get some runs here. Just make sure there's no worries in the bottom of the 7th here. Obviously, preferably, we get some runs quickly, but we'll see.
We got a 1-1 count here to Jaden. Arguably the MVP of the day, but with the 2 home runs,
it's hard not to give it to one of those guys.
Chris Sawyer, with the game he had 2 base hits. He got on base, I believe, 3 of the 4 times in the first game, and then a 3-run home run this game. It's kind of hard to argue against him.
No, it is. It's hard to argue against a lot of guys, which is fantastic.
That one's grounded over to first. He's going to run over there, grab the bag, and that's going to be the first out of the inning. Now we got Garrett Schmiederer up. Struck out last time, his last 2 times up actually, but had a walk, a single, a run scored, and an RBI his first 2 times up today.
Yeah, no, he's also had a great day. Like, you could argue for him MVP, and it wouldn't be
you
crazy.
You could argue for almost everybody on the team today.
There
have been so many good performances. And we're not even really talking about the pitchers either.
No, and I mean, Trevor Barbesi was really good today. Nick Carey in the first game.
Sam Miller coming in relief was very
really
good.
Yeah.
I mean, you could really argue anybody here. That one's going to be outside. Count goes 2-0. And the 2-0 pitch. And that one's a ball. Count goes 3-0.
We'll take the call, but I don't know where that pitch was.
The strike zone's kind of been all over the place today.
Yeah.
If we're being completely honest.
No, it's not been great. And it's not been great for both teams.
For both teams, yeah. They've been very inconsistent just in general.
Equally terrible, but that's okay.
But we're winning, so we'll take it.
It's a tough job behind the plate with all those.
Got 3-0. That one's high. Ball 4. Schmieder is going to get on base for the 3rd time today. And Garrett Fitchton coming up to the plate. We have seen some absolutely crazy shows of power today. But not from this guy, the guy that you expect it to come from.
So he's the guy who's taken me yard a few times, and it'd be awesome if we could go yard on someone else.
Make you feel a little better that it's not just you?
Yeah,
not
just me.
Count goes 1-0 here. That's a ball. And the 1-0 pitch. And that one's lined out of the third base line. That's going to be a foul.
All right. 1-1 count now. Let's see if Garrett can get a hold of one.
A Garrett home run would be something special.
If I had to guess, though, you will most likely see at least one Garrett home run this year.
Yeah.
Like, at least if I were a betting man, I would take the over on half home runs.
And the 1-1, that's way outside. Count goes 2-1. Got one out here. Schmiederer is on first here in the top of the 7th. In a 12-7 ball game.
Huh.
Garrett Fitchton has got a single his last time up. And that one drops in there for a strike.
Ooh.
The count goes even at 2-2.
That was a really good pitch there, but the pitch of that little backdoor curveball. We've seen a lot of good backdoor curveballs today, actually.
That one's outside. The count is going to go full at 3-2. The 3-2. And that's ball 4. Fitchin's going to get on base for the second straight inning. And Elon is still in business. First and second, 1 out with Chris Sawyer coming up. Last time he had 2 runners on base, including Fitchton. He had an absolute bomb.
Yeah. I mean, we'll take that last ball 4 call. But that looked like a pretty good pitch.
And that ball's low and outside. Count goes 1-0. The 1-0 pitch. That's inside. Count goes 2-0. Got 2-0, 1 out. Runners on first and second here in the top of the 7th inning. And the pitch. That's a call to strike. Count is now 2-1. And that one's lined into right field. That's going to be a fair ball. Schmieder rounds third and heads home. Sawyer gets in with an RBI double. It is a 13-7 game. Schmieder scores his second run of the game. Fitchton moves all the way to the third. And Elon still continue to bombard UNCW.
No, it's been a great offensive day so far. I mean, we got, 13 runs this game so far? You know, the pitching, we've given up 7. That's not what you want to. It's not great, but the 13 runs offensively, that's really good.
Zane Davis up now. He had to walk his last time up and scored a run. We got second and third here. He's got a chance to drive some runs in. He swings and a miss, and the count goes 1-1. I think at this point, Chris Sawyer seems like to be the MVP of today's game.
Oh, for sure.
4 RBIs. 4 RBIs, a 3-run bomb, and an RBI double for Sawyer.
True.
Plus getting on base 3 of 4 times last game.
Yeah, no, I'd give it to Sawyer for this game.
Sawyer has come alive. And the 2-1 pitch to Zane. That's in the dirt. Count goes 3-1. Got Jimmy Bean on deck.
Ooh. That was it back there. As now we got a 3-2 count, full count. It's kind of a big at bat here for Zane.
Got a full count here.
The game's not fully out of reach quite yet, but a hit here makes it pretty much out of reach.
That one's ground down third base line. That's going to be a fair ball. Fitchton scores. Sawyer's held up at third. It is a 14-7 ball game. Fitchton scores his second run in 2 innings. Now we got first and third here with 2 outs. And Jimmy Bean coming up to the plate.
Oh, we have 2 outs? The scoreboard says 1 out.
When we have, pretty sure it's 2 outs.
Okay.
Let me check the scorebook here real quick. Jaden Ryan grounded out. No, we might only have 1. Yeah, 1 out. I think. According to my scorebook, it's 1 out.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go with that. That's a strike. Good pitch there. Count goes 1-1. 1's across the board there. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out.
Eesh.
And he's hit by pitch, and it's bases loaded for Ryan Lynch.
Uh-oh.
Ryan Lynch
Oh.
up to the plate. Jimmy Bean has now gotten on base 2 times in his first 2 at-bats today.
That good?
And now Ryan Lynch. If this game wasn't broken open already, he's got the opportunity to do it right now.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Will Carroll suggests that maybe Ryan Lynch can hit for the cycle in this at bat.
Ryan Lynch is still looking for his first hit of the season.
He still needs a hit.
He got
a
on
single,
he
double,
got-
triple,
he got on
and a home
base
run. But
in the
besides
first inning
that,
with
he's
a walk.
really close.
But Will Carroll's trying to get him to hit for the cycle before he has a hit this season. Lynch did have an RBI his last time up. So he's trying to add on to that total here with a couple runners in scoring position. That's
There we
called
go.
a strike, a 3-2 count here.
I think that's one of those you call it a strike in a 14-7 game in the 7th
Yeah.
inning.
And the 3-2. And that one's popped into right field. Coming out. And they make the catch.
That was a great play.
And no one's able to advance because they weren't sure if it had dropped or not. That's going to be the second out. Ryan Lynch has popped out there. Now, Jacob Trumbo, who came inches away from a home run.
Yeah.
From the 3rd home run. And now he's got the bases loaded.
He
Earlier
was
this
really
fall, he had the
close.
bases loaded and hit an RBI and a walk-off single
That's true.
earlier
yeah.
this fall. Let's see what he can do with the bases loaded now.
Oh, Trumbo, that's right down the middle. Come on.
0-1. Trumbo's got a walk, a single, and a double so far today.
It's a great pitch. 0-2.
Count goes 0-2. UNCW will be able to get out of this inning with a good pitch right here. And the pitch. That's way inside.
Yeah.
Count goes 1-2. A lot of ducks on the pond here.
A lot of, yeah. A
See if
single,
Trumbo can knock some home.
an extra base hit here kind of ends the game. Yeah.
And that's called a strike. Strike 3. That's the end of the inning. Elon's able to get 2 runs to make it a 14-7 ball game. We'll be right back here with the bottom of the 7th. And welcome back, everybody, here. Bottom of the 7th. Well, that's the first out there.
That's what we need, is a lot of one-pitch outs.
One pitch AB there.
And
That's
we
the
could
first
go
out.
get a Publix sandwich, which are supposedly the talk of the town, folks.
Talk of the town.
These things
Publix
are supposed to
sandwiches.
be very
Great
good.
sandwiches here.
Never even heard of this Publix place.
Publix is a great sandwich place. Great grocery store. You know, they do everything. Great establishment they have there. Well, we're 2 outs away. 14-7 ball game. Wiggitman still on the mound. And that one's lined down the first base line. Sawyer taking a look, and that's going to be foul.
Yeah.
This has been a great ball game. I think we
Has.
talked about this earlier. I think Sawyer gets the MVP
I'd
for
give it to
game
Sawyer
2.
too, for sure.
And I think we said it was between Jimmy and Jaden for
Yeah,
game
so
1.
the first game you had Jaden, I had Jimmy. I mean, you could make realistic arguments for either one.
And I think if we're talking about for the entire day, I think Sawyer probably deserves
so.
MVP of the doubleheader.
Yeah, probably. Just because that home run.
I mean, an absolute bomb of a home run. He's got 4 RBIs and 3 runs scored today.
That's
2
just
runs
this game.
scored today.
Yeah.
A few extra base hits. He got on base 3 or 4 times last game. I mean, he's just been outstanding. 1-2 count here from Wiggitman. That's outside. Count goes even at 2-2. And we can't forget the pitchers. They have been great today,
Yeah.
especially the starters.
No, Nick Carey was really good. Trevor Barbesi showed a lot in his first start. I think we found something in Barbesi. And, tomorrow Sammy will keep it going. And then tomorrow in the bullpen, right, we got Sammy. He's going to start. We have
Plenty of
Lockwood.
arms left.
We have Bennett Simpson going in the bullpen. And I'm sure we got some other guys.
Some of the guys maybe will be able to go again
Yeah.
tomorrow, depending on pitch counts.
No, for sure.
But we still have Lockwood, Schneider, so
Schneider.
many guys that
Yeah.
are still on the roster that didn't pitch today. That one's fouled off.
Yeah.
Plenty of guys left in the bullpen that haven't even thrown yet.
Oh, yeah. Jay-Z can pitch.
Jay-Z as well.
So, yeah, we have
A lot of talented
options.
arms left.
Yeah.
We got a 3-2 count here. 1 out in the bottom of the 7th. And that one's grounded foul. Staying alive here. And the 3-2 pitch from Wiggitman.
Eesh.
And that's ball 4.
All right.
UNCW will have some life here in the bottom of the 7th. Got to
Right.
score 7 runs.
Yeah. Now we got to try to get double play here for Wiggs. Get out of here.
And that one's fouled off. Count goes 0-1.
Yeah. That was a good pitch there by Wiggs. Again, Wiggs, he hadn't looked his best today. I think he'd tell you that. But he's found ways to get outs when he doesn't necessarily have his A-plus stuff. And that's huge because he's not going to have his A-plus stuff every day. So, so far he's pitched an inning and 2/3. That's pretty good. He just got a kid to duck on a called strike, which is always a sign of a
That's
good
always fun.
curveball. That's fun. That's always fun, yeah. As a
Count is
pitcher.
0-2 here with 1 out. Starting to get cold again here.
The wind is picking back up for some reason.
Runner on first is going. Trumbo with the toss.
Got him. No, I didn't.
He's not able to hold on there, so he's safe at second. So double play is no longer in order. Count goes 1-2.
No, yeah. We've turned 2 double plays today, I want to say.
Yeah,
Like
sounds
6
about.
more
Yeah,
threes.
I think so.
Yeah, we've looked really good defensively.
And the 1-2. That one's fouled off again.
It's going for third.
And he hits him.
So now the runner's got to go back to second, I think. Yeah.
Runner's going to have to go back to second, so it's going to be first and second with 1 out. And the
Now
double
we can
play is
get a
back
double
in order.
play. I'm sure that's what Wiggs was thinking.
He was planning for that. And if they get a double play here, he's going to look like an absolute genius, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Count goes 1-0. Swing and a miss. Runner's going.
The catcher, the hitter just stood in between Trumbo and third baseman. Again, not allowed.
Runner's now at second and third with 1 out.
That's got to be a strike.
And that one is apparently a
No,
ball.
sir, come
Count
on.
goes 2-1.
And someone has to get tossed right now. That's terrible.
And the 2-1.
See, that's a strike. All right, now.
And 2-2 count.
Did he call that a strike?
He did call that a strike.
According to Matt. Okay, that's huge.
It's 2-2 count here with 1 out. This would be a big out for Wiggitman.
Just
And
give it to him. Just give it
full
to him.
count.
Come on. It's cold, man. Ish. All right, come on. Come on, Wiggs. This is kind of a big pitch here.
It's a huge pitch.
3-2, 2-1,
And the
1
3-2.
out.
Ball 4. The bases are now loaded.
Bennett Simpson
Bennett
is in the
Simpson
bullpen.
is in the
currently.
bullpen.
Yeah, and here we
And
go.
they are going to go to him.
Here we
CJ
go.
Braun coming out to make the
It is-
pitching change.
And we'll talk to you once Bennett Simpson gets done warming up.
We'll be back right after this. And welcome back, everybody, here to the bottom of the 7th. We have the bases loaded with 1 out. Bennett Simpson in the game for Elon.
Yeah, I mean, this is not really the spot you want a rookie to get his first action in. But, hey, desperate times call for desperate measures.
Great pitch right there. Count
Yeah.
goes 0-1. Elon just trying to escape from this game. They got a 14-7 lead, so plenty
of wiggle room here.
coverage.
But we do have the bases loaded, so that's not
But
ideal.
at this point, you're just trying to get out of the game.
You know,
Count goes even at 1-1.
I mean, it'd be awesome if we could get a one hopper straight to the shortstop. as our coffee boys are leaving early, I don't know who said they could, but you know.
And the count goes 1-2.
All right, just get a one hopper right to Schmiederer, and here we go.
And that's outside. Count goes 2-2.
Come on, Bennett. Here we go. This kid's got a lot of good stuff. The location at times can be shaky, but he's got a few good pitches that he can use in a game here.
Count
This
goes
is-
full at 3-2 here.
Oh, this is a massive pitch
Last
right
thing
here.
we want is to walk in a run.
Yeah, that would be rough. This would be a. Come on.
And the 3-2. And that's lined.
He
Not
didn't
able
catch
to
it.
get it.
That's
He
even
can't
better.
catch it. He throws to second. Gets one.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
UNCW is able to get one run back. It's now 14-8.
But we got 2 outs.
But there are now 2 outs in the ball game with runners on first and third. Pitcher was not able to hold on to the liner, but was still able to get up and throw to second to get the out there, which was huge.
Yeah, no, that was massive. Sure, we would have liked a double play there, but that was a weird play. And we're just glad we get one. We're up 6 with 2 outs. So, we should win this game right now. Pretty comfortable position to be in.
Now, Wiggetman is in line for the win, I believe, today. That ball's hitting the left field. Jimmy Bean is under it, and that's the ball game.
There we go.
EUCB sweeps the doubleheader, wins both games convincingly in both, and just showed a tremendous sense of power in this second game.
Yeah, no, the power is crazy. We had 2 home runs in 1 inning, which is insane. Nice little comeback win there. Got a little shaky at moments with the bullpen, but the bullpen will get that figured out, and we'll be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. for first pitch of Game 3.
10 a.m. tomorrow for first pitch of Game 3. Elon has won the series already, but looking for the sweep tomorrow. We'll see you back then, same place. Talk to you tomorrow.